Alright, so yeah, welcome everybody to yet another beginner playthrough. This time it's gonna be a Promise Strike Shaman, right? Lightning Promise Strike Shaman. So this is gonna be like another beginner Sandy, Annie, Dandy, Fandy, Gandhi. Gandhi? Beginner Gandhi? Beginner Primalist. Haha. Okay. So this is gonna be a beginner Promise Strike Shaman. Let's choose hardcore, not veteran. Because, I mean, veteran is... it's good for challenge, but it's not actually good for, like, going through the game in a smooth and easy and quick way as well. I mean, you get a little bit more XP in veteran, but it's, like, not really worth it, to be honest. So let's just play the game. Name it Sherry Genix or Jerry Shinix. Oh yeah, it's a little late for that now. Oh well.
Still drawing breath, I see.
So yeah, welcome to Grim Dawn. Welcome to yet another beginner playthrough. I'm gonna run this episode 1 with in-game music again and talk a bit about the game. And then the other episodes I will like talk less and less about the game and just like run some music in the background. But yeah, the idea is to play Promise Strike, right? Two-handed Shaman with a Promise Strike ability over here. So first of all, we're just gonna try to get to Promise Strike as soon as possible, which means we will have to slap enemies a little bit at level 2. We kind of want to get to level 3 ASAP, kind of. And for that, you can also use lore in this game to get XP, right? Lore is actually useful in this game, not only for reading it, because who does that anyway, right? I mean, it's actually good. Grim Dawn has good lore. But lore nodes also give you XP in this game, so you should try to get the lore nodes, right? There's one over here as well, right? Next to Francis's corpse. Where are we going? Oh, this is blocked. Say yep, cock, if not pre-recorded. It's confirmed pre-recorded. Wow. Okay, we also want to get a two-handed for Promise Strike, right? For Promise Strike you need a two-handed weapon. And there's one very nice two-handed weapon you can get over here in this house, right? There's a corpse here, and this corpse will always have Heavy's Greatsword. And Heavy's Greatsword is basically, well, what you need to play Promise Strike early on. And that's also all you need. Like, it's what you need and all you need as well, kind of. Let's drop this, and also let's hide the whites, because, like, the white items are absolute garbage in this game anyway. We don't need to look at them ever again, basically. Okay, we're gonna kill, like, one more guy here. We kind of want to fight this guy with an ability, so let's go for Promise Strike. There we go. A Promise Strike on its own has a cooldown, and it missed. It fucking missed, are you kidding me? But it has pretty nice AoE already, so... yeah, I mean, it's a good ability. Once it actually hits. Also, I mean, while Heavy's Greatsword is decent, it's not like it's super amazing, so like once you find a decent yellow weapon with like good FXs on top, it's probably already time to, you know, like take off the Heavy's Greatsword. But I mean, the Heavy's Greatsword also actually has a Lightning Sphere ability, so if an item is just slightly better than Heavy's Greatsword, then it's actually probably worse than Heavy's Greatsword. You watched my Promise Strike Shaman guide on YouTube today, and today I'm playing one. What a coincidence. I mean, that is pretty good coincidence for you, I guess. Yeah, indeed. Promise Stroke. Alright, now, we want to get rid of the cooldown though, right? We want to spam Promise Strikes. We want to like use it as our main ability. So, we want to get to Thunderous Strike as well. I'm gonna like still put one more point here and then like put 2 points here. And continue doing that so that we Can't spam with level like I think 6 rather. Because if you like just rush the transmitter, you're gonna kind of deal no damage, right? No, we don't. I want cooldown. Do you want cooldown? Did you just one-shot the boss? Normal difficulty is such bullshit. Yeah, and normal difficulty is a little easy. Not gonna lie. Unless like your fucking ability misses, right? When it comes to attribute points in this game, in general, first of all, the first rule that you should like, you know, have in mind is that they are not that important. I mean, they are somewhat important, but not as important as like your skills. Your skill points, I would say, in general. And it's also fine to run around with like some attribute points unspent, because you don't want, like, you don't know where to put them yet, and also it's fine to like not... I like to save some for the situation that you might encounter where you have like not enough spirit or not enough physique or not enough cunning to like wear a specific item. But also in general, I would say that you should follow the rule, even for Primal Strike Shaman as well, to just put like all points to physique unless you need spirit or cunning to wear a weapon or like an armor piece or like a ring, right? Just put like everything into physique. That's like the safe way to play this game, I would say, especially on hardcore. Now, one cool thing about Primal Strike is that it's actually very good for weapon swap, right? You can put a two-handed sword in slot number 1 and like a two-handed gun in your other slot. And then use the weapon swap hotkey wherever I put it right now. Wait, where is it? I rarely use this actually, it's on G, what the hell? Oh, that's on pause though. Where do we put it, guys? And I guess you can use G, it's fine. You can put it like wherever you want to, right? Note that if you weapon swap, you have to like readjust your left and right mouse button here. And, well, the cool thing about Primal Strike 200 is that you can literally play the game with the same devotions for melee and range, right? You don't have to like adjust anything. It's totally fine to play like this. I mean, generally, melee is gonna deal like a little bit more damage.
We speak at last.
But it's also gonna be a little bit scarier to play with melee, right? We can't reach this yet, so let's like put another point here. Put like one here actually, and like let's go like this. Okay. Devotions are like another entire thing in this game. Devotions can be a little bit confusing early on, so just do what I do for now. We want to get the Jackal total speed 6%, and after that work on Kraken, which means we need 5 blue and 5 green, which means we want to go for Spider and Satyr's Guide / Eel. That's the plan at least. Jareth and Siravage and the J Butler, welcome on, thanks a lot for this. Wow, Shaman sort of found really exciting, Resident Sleeper. Yo, Enfield, welcome on. I did the Primal Strike character after all. Yeah, I mean, for today at least, for today. SSF is exciting, come on. I mean, it depends how much you've seen this game, right, and how much you've played this game. It depends, I would say. Season 3 waiting room, yeah, exactly. I should play Soldier, it's more masculine. Dude, fucking Primal Strike misses all the time, what's going on here? What is this? I'm getting scammed by Primal Strike. Miss. Dude, what? My O is that bad? Okay. So in this game you need offensive ability to basically hit with every single attack, right? Even dot, like damage over time, magic attacks need offensive ability to hit and to crit. So yeah, like trying to have, later on at least, more offensive ability as I have now. Also, another good thing to know is that, or like to note, is that Primal Strike, at least once you have no cooldown on the ability, will scale up your attack speed. So a 200 that has additional attack speed like this one is pretty good. That's what you want. We're gonna farm Storm Herbert in Act 7, most probably, yes. Okay, we're level 6, so we can finally spam this ability, right? That's what we have been waiting for, so now we can just zap, zap, zap. You have to be a little bit careful with your energy, though, which is why you don't necessarily want to max out Promise Strike too quickly, because you might run into energy issues, right? What you can do instead is you can move on to the secondary nodes inside the Shaman, like Promise Strike tree, because like maxing out those, or like putting points into those, will not either not increase your energy cost at all, or not as much as the Promise Strike itself. So we've got 2 levels here from clearing this one totem, which is just absolutely insane. We also got this, right, which has more attack speed. Don't ever throw this one away, right? You want to keep this for later, for endgame. There's a certain quest that you need this one for, and we want always the movement speed on boots. We already have that. That's nice. We can take these for resistances. You want to like prioritize resistances pretty much over most other things in this game, to be honest. So what we can do for now is just like get to Torrent. This is like lightning strike ability that hits multiple targets and procs off Promise Strike. So it's really good for AoE as well. Promise Strike checks attack speed, yes. The more attack speed you have, the faster you attack with Promise Strike. Yo, Petrarch, welcome on, welcome on. And also Eric the Panda, welcome on, thanks for the follow. Just set assault bag for the many armbuts it gives, yeah, kappa. Don't do that. I think once we get to the next waypoint here, I will just go back and do the one quest that gives me more inventory space, because, yeah, like early on you have like no inventory space at all, right? Kind of is bad. So what's the excuse for delaying patch beyond summer? I mean, apparently fall starts at the 22nd of September, so that's technically still summer. According to Google, at least. Alright, let's go back to the West Crossing, tell the Captain John Bourbon that we have killed the Reanimator.
I need some.
And then we talk to this guy over here, right? Give him some Aether Crystals. Get a skill point for that. That's obviously good, right? To get a skill point. And we talk to this guy as well. He's gonna give us a quest, which we should do. And then we talk to this guy over here. And we do his quest. I don't even have enough scrap though. What the hell? Okay, we need to find scrap. Like, badly. Because I need to do his next quest to get like more inventory space. 2 Sloth Amulets drop. I already have 3 actually, that's crazy. Okay, so we have 2 scrap, we need 3 more scrap. Let's go to the scrap yard and get some more scrap. Just buy the scrap. I mean, yes, that's also true. You can buy scrap from the vendors here. Or the vendor. Sometimes. He didn't set up though. Oh well. Let's just get the scrap from the scrapyard. It's not that like hard to get it there either. Is it possible to level up with range Promise Strike or melee? It's more optimal for that, and then swap the range later. Both is fine. I would say range is actually safer to do. Melee is more damage, but range is safer to play overall, even while leveling. That sounds like some Mayan astronomical bullshit. Summer was finished yesterday. Okay, where are these scrap piles here though? Where to find the scrap piles? And the old dump. Old dump, okay. It's actually called old dump and not scrapyard. Wait, there's no scrapyard here? I mean, no junk pile here? What the hell? Hello. The fuck? Okay, there's one. No scrap. There's one. No scrap, are you kidding me?
We speak at last.
Let's go in here. Hello, scrap. Al Aveda, next to the follow Pokemon. Hey, scrap. Alright, here we kill this guy. Yeah. It's hopefully gonna drop some scrap as well.
Ah, we speak at last.
Maybe not. Don't stand in the poison, by the way, like in the poison down here, it's kind of poisonous. Yo, Fusi, next to the photo as well. Welcome. So we're still missing one scrap, right? What the hell? Feels bad, man. Do you have the elite membership for the 10% extra scrap drop chance? Apparently I don't. Just buy the scrap. Okay, if your fucking shop doesn't sell you scrap, right, what you can do is you can just also reset the game. To like, you know, make him spawn scrap, there we go.
Put it to good use. Did you get perfect? Well, since I did.
Now we can go down to the cellar and, well, get... I mean, do this quest and then we get another bag, right? Another inventory bag. Exploits. Resetting the game equals exploits. Wow. Wow. Dude, my offensive ability is fucking garbage. What is this? I kinda like ranged weapons more with Primal Strike, to be honest, in general. It's cheating if you don't finish the whole game with in one go. Yep, makes sense, makes sense. Primal Strike looks dope. Time to reroll. Ah, it looks pretty awesome, that's true, that's true. Yo, Inner Rook, Pokemon. Vitality Primal Strike looks even sicker. That's actually also true, yeah. Alright, what else? 2 rings here, one with Cunning, the other one with Readiness, OA and DA. I mean, yeah, we want OA, right? Puncturing Pepper Gun of Alacrity. Oh, that's a one-hander. That's Pepper Box Gun. What the fuck is a Pepper Box Gun even? And I'm gonna use 2 Stormrend. On a solo Saffron character, most likely not, but it would be cool, yeah. Actually, let's distribute points evenly between these two, and then like also put points down here from now on. As another rule, at least on, especially on hardcore, you want to have at least 100 HP per level, right? I'm like barely at that amount right now, so I mean, how do you get more health? Early on, the easiest way is to just like put points into your mastery bar down here, right? This will give you stats like physique, cunning, and spirit, as well as health and energy. So yeah, don't forget to like put points down to your master bar. Didn't have more damage like this or like this? Okay, meta is more damage. This according to my sheet DPS. brute force. I'm like missing out on my own fucking guy, dude. You are completely right about that. I mean, I tell people in my guide to like get brute force right, and why do I not put points there? Hello? What am I doing? What am I doing indeed? Scuffed playthrough, man. Scuffed playthrough. Just reset the playthrough, right? Okay. Yeah, for now we're gonna put points in brute force. I'm pretty sure in my like how to level a shaman guide I have also like I've mentioned this, and I mean I'm telling people to do that. I actually don't know why I'm not doing it right now. I've like not played Primal in a long time, I guess. I don't know. Scuffed.
Good, you're back. What am I? You follow the.
Archon with Stormrend and a shield. Pog. Is it really Pog though? Is like that? Is it good? Is it actually good? Anyway, over here in the Whitemire, right? Next to this Whitemire Rift over here, if you go to like the northwest, there is a shop here. And also a guy with a quest for you. And he wants you to find 3 slit necklaces, and once you have found 3 of these, you can trade them for a ring. And this ring is actually pretty decent. It's like it has decent resistances, right? So you can just like use this right away. Not bad at all. Yo, Big Bobby, welcome on, welcome on. Alright, here around the Southern Hollow you wanna find the zombie called Milton Heart. There he is. He's either like he's spawning in one of these 3 houses, right? Like either this one, or this one. So make sure to not miss him. And let me just kill him out. I should probably just max out brute force, to be honest. It's like so good, right? Tormented souls, pierce class. Oh. I'm just keeping my current boots still because, well, they have movement speed, right? We also got the devotion down there in the cave, right? That's applied here. I mean, this one is the juicy one. The 6% total speed is really, really juicy. What's the plan for the spell? Pure Shaman, Water Druid? Most likely a Druid. The plan was to go either Vindicator or Druid, but in my opinion, I'm just gonna go Druid because Druid is the safer choice in hardcore. I mean, you can also play Water, of course, for melee, but Water is kind of way worse for range, and I'm not quite sure if I want to play range or melee. Just gonna go with like both probably. And also, I want to do a Druid because if we do Druid, then people can later on also switch this character to a proper Ludrigan Druid, right? I mean, you can also play Ludrigan Vindicator, but in my opinion, at least for hardcore, Druid is like way better. It's like a way safer class than Vindicator. 3 houses because he's a rich zombie? I guess so, yeah. Alright, once we got 3 devotion shrines, we're gonna get the Node and Jacko. Now you don't really need to complete the Jackal yet. It's not really necessary, to be honest. Hey, we got a pretty nice weapon here. This is like one of those situations where you could like put one more point to cunning just to like use the weapon earlier. You don't have to, but you can. Yo, Nidia, welcome. And once you find a weapon like this, just play ranged, right? It says like bonus elemental damage, percent lightning, percent elemental, converts physical to elemental. It's like really nice. Must be a ranged druid. Probably, yeah. Either Promise Strike. I mean, you can play Aether Promise Strike with a druid. It's just not a beginner-friendly build, right? Not really. But you can.
Good, you're back.
Socks.
Thanks for the sub, Toma. How you, man? Welcome back, welcome back. How meme is Aether R Reckoning? I mean, I've played it on an Impressor once. It's like, you can play it, but it's pretty meme, yeah. Superior scrap metal of Alacrity, but it's less DPS than this. Okay. How do you pull off Aether Promise Strike? You play the two-handed weapon, what's it called again? Vortex of Souls, right? And you play the conduit that just converts Promise Strike to Aether. You have been doing things. Nice. I've actually not listened to your tracks for the next season yet. I don't even know, are you like done with all of them yet? I mean, I guess not. But you have done some already, right? Like 2 or 3 or something like that? Is Chaos Arachne Saturn still the strongest? I don't know, I think physical might be stronger on next patch at least. I mean, physical should be weaker because of the armor change, but it's probably actually gonna end up being stronger because Xantai fucking buffs everything, right? Yep, probably. Physical Warborn? Yeah, Warborn, yeah. I assume, but I've not played it myself. I mean, I've seen people have like pretty quick Crucible runs at least with it. And it's a Warlord, right, so it's very tanky. We got Explorer's Trousers. And that's basically cheating, right? Explorer's Trousers are like... so good early game. For leveling. They need to remaster Grim Dawn like Diablo 2 did. Wait, why do they already need to remaster Grim Dawn? The game's like already good without any remastering, I would say. Like, what would you even remaster in Grim Dawn?
Oh, hello.
Like, maybe in 20 years from now it will need a remaster, but like right now it doesn't need a fucking remaster. Why? What it needs is, it needs a successor that is built on an engine that supports server play, and then it needs like proper multiplayer with like proper servers. That's what it needs, right? Graphics? What? In my personal opinion, it might be biased, it looks better than fucking Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. But I might be very biased.
Move along.
Don't forget to save the smith here, right? PoE looks way better. I disagree. I think PoE actually looks bad. Like, it doesn't look that bad, but it's like worse than GRIMTOOLS in my opinion. Because like, I don't know, like some things are just, like, it's so weird. I don't know. Like, I get just a headache when I play PoE. It's not that the graphics are bad in Path of Exile, it's like, I don't know, they're just weird. Like, they are, some things are so shiny for like no reason, and it's like, why? It gives me a headache. At least, me personally. And it looks better than Last Epoch as well, yeah, that's true. I mean, Last Epoch visuals are... I mean, the actual, like the graphics, the textures are kind of fine, but like the models are weird, and like animations are weird in Last Epoch as well, still. I mean, they've become better and better, but they're still kind of weird. I mean, you want to go to the burial cave here, right? Don't skip this one, because in here there's another shrine, and you don't want to skip any shrine, right? Ever. Also, might be already time to even hide the yellow items, right? I generally suggest people to not hide yellow items throughout the entirety of Act 1, but if you do like totems as well, you get so much loot, right? And then it's, yeah, you just want to hide the yellows, honestly. Because yellow items are always, I mean, not actually always inferior to greens, like sometimes if you get like the right double magic affixes, they can be better than some greens. But on average they're like way worse, so... And also yellows aren't worth saving for like selling, whereas greens you should always actually pick up to sell for iron butts. What we can also do here is actually adjust the loot filter, right? Like, why am I picking up one-handed things? Like, what am I doing? We only care about 200 melee in range, right? And as long as you have show uniques and show double rares active, you will never miss out on like any of these that are actually good, right? So let's just run around like this, right? This should make things easier. Yo, Envy, how are you, man? Welcome on, welcome on. Coldfire 989 is here as well, welcome on. Now all the new players following a build will have no iron butts. Don't do that. What do you mean no iron butts? They will still pick up all the armor and pick up that, and they have like rare armor, and like you can just still like sell all of that, right? What? Imagine using a loot filter when you have tons of backspace. But like early on in the game you actually don't have tons of backspace. You actually don't have that. Alright, don't miss out on these two well, weirder zombies here. You wanna kill them as well for a quest. Wonka. Weapons are more iron bits than armor for backspace. I mean, if you wanna be max, yeah, sure. I don't know. Are rings the best for iron bits per like slot in this game? I actually don't know, I just sell things. Yo, stand in voice, workman, workman. Also don't miss out on Algram over here, right? You wanna get a cook for Devil's Crossing. Because, well, with a cook you can replenish your constitution as well, in case you might ever need it. I know I kind of never used that feature, but it can be useful in some situations. Just don't make him make you bad soup, right? Wonka. You haven't played a single ranged character yet. Only ranged casters. Oh, maybe it's time. Now, I in this playthrough will only go where you have to go. But if you are new to this game, right, I do very much encourage you to do full clears in all of these maps. Because you need to learn the maps eventually, and like, or rather you should learn the maps eventually, and also there are so many like smaller hidden things here and there. Speaking of which, there's one that I've missed. Like next to the Foggy Bank Rift, there is a, well, hidden stash by Mr. Isaac, which will always give you a pair of shoulders. Right, which you shouldn't miss, because early on it's kind of hard to get like good shoulders, and if you haven't gotten good shoulders until this point, you should always like check out his stash and get Isaac's full restaurant. Learning maps, lol. I mean, if you actually like learned maps, Envy, maybe you wouldn't like, you know, port back to fucking Twin Falls when you have the Broken Hills Rift, for example. Or like port back to Deadman's Gulch when you have Prospector's Trail Rift, right? Anyway, here are the shoulders that we're talking about, right? Isaac's boulders, always drop from this stump over here. And yeah, they're good, use them. Imagine not teaching Shadow Strike skips. I don't think that's something that like a new player needs to learn. Not on their like first playthrough, you know. Also, I don't even have Shadow Strike right now, like how am I supposed to teach it? What are you talking about? Okay, so how much iron bits is this? 471. And this is 444, and this is 251. And this is 335, and this is 345, and this is 308. So I guess weapons are a little bit more iron bits? I don't know, dude. Alright, let's try to get level 15 and then talk to the smith, because at level 15 you can start crafting like proper components as well.
Greetings.
Okay, let's just imagine we're level 15, right? Talk to the smith here. And, well, you found some components, right? You can put these on everything, and you should. There's basically a component for every single slot in the game. or like multiple components for multiple slots in the game. And the smith can also craft stuff, right? He can craft components, like for example anti-venom salve, right? This is a really nice component that you can put in your belt. We're gonna do that at level 15. Make sure to always put a component that has flat armor, like for example this one has 24 flat armor, into, well, your belt, because belt armor is global armor. What else can we do here? We can do a Hellsbane ammo, actually. Oh, that's level 20, let's not do that yet then. We can also do ward stones, right? These are really cheap as well, one shot. And really good, also movement speed, right? This Pog. Actually, you can use these at level 7 already? What the hell? They're even more broken than I thought they are. Okay. We also want a medal, right? We don't have a medal yet. I think level 14 is when you can start using a medal. Yep. That's perfect. Aggressive attack, just get more away to like always crit, or like always hit rather. That's pretty nice. You can put this here and then this here, and we have like already maxed out elemental res, 36 bleed res, way more movement speed. Okay, that's gonna feel way better, holy shit. Okay, we also want to work on the, I would say spider next, get the attack speed here, this node. By the way, did Race get the SR set last stream? Yes, he did. Except for Relics, Relics don't have components, that is true. Don't forget to sell your PJ Salt. What? Yo, async workman. Did my inventory just auto-sort? You can do it like this. Like, press this button, you know? Flash Warped Carbine is good right now. I don't know. I've actually not played it in a long time. I have neither. Okay, from now on we do what I said earlier, right? Like 1, 1, 1 down here. And we also apply our anti-venom salve here now, right? There we go. And I mean, you can also apply everything else, right? Like polished emeralds, these are like super cheap to get. Just use them, right? You can also use the frozen heart here. Just use these, right? It's fine. What do I want here? Cracked lodestone. How many do I need of these for Hellbane's ammo? I have no idea. Alright, more damage, right? More damage. The sword without clicking it? What? I don't think that's possible. Yeah, these fucking totems are a little bit broken early game, not gonna lie. They're so fucking broken. Formidable of spines, what the hell? Thunderstruck of arcane lore. Should we get lore on chest? Actually, this one seems fun. Get the lore chest. They give so much XP down as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like the totems in Act 1 are just a little weird. Not gonna lie. I feel like sometimes they should just not exist in Act 1 normal even. I mean, it's fine for them to be there in Elite and Ultimate, but like in Act 1 normal, they're like... They shouldn't even be there. They should like start being there at level like in Acts 2 and 7. Over here at the waterfront, we want to like check these boxes for fabrics, right? You want to get 3 fabrics. If you don't have 3 fabrics after being here, then you have missed one at least. Totems are fun. I mean, of course they're fun, but they're also kind of broken this early on, honestly. They just make the game way too easy. Already stronger than him's Force Wave Soldier. Hey, Force Wave is pretty good as well. Alright, you wanna go to the shrine now in the estates, and if the way is blocked here, then try to go over here. If the way is blocked as well, you will have to go through the cellar, which is like over here in this house. But luckily we don't have to. It's kind of annoying to go through it actually, I kind of don't like it. Okay. The one totem in Warren's tunnels is hard? Yeah, that's true. Alright, you also want to go to the dank cellar to, well, save Darlat, because Darlat is gonna be the one that can separate components from items again, right? You can either remove a component from an item, or keep the component but destroy the item. That's gonna be a feature that we probably won't use as much right now, but later on it's gonna be very nice. Like once you have some more valuable components that you wanna keep, it's gonna be like, yeah, very, very nice. Or like once you have like a good item, but you wanna upgrade the component as well, that's when you will start using that feature. Dank, yeah, it's pretty dank, the cellar, right? It's pretty dank cellar. Also, is it time to like just get points here? I mean, I don't really need to, right? Probably not yet. Alright, we got the attack speed on the spider. Alright, over here in the cellar, there's also going to be a totem, and this is a pretty hard totem compared to all the others before this one. So don't die to this one. But I mean, if you have put components on your gear before going here, then it should be no problem for you. Just also like trying to kite these hugs around a bit. They can hurt a bit and stun block you. But I mean, okay, we have a good weapon, I guess. Easy clap. Vigorous of the feather step and negating of stone footing. I mean, these are good, yeah. Really nice, really nice. Aggressive of the freaking Drangwood, are you kidding me? This is so good as well. Holy moly. Okay, this is like dude, what are these drops, man? I'm cheating. Okay, let's start making use of this feature here. So, what do we want to do here? We want to use this instead of that metal. We want to keep the add-on, right? So we choose keep add-on, because we don't want to recraft this one, there we go. And now we want to also use the Explorer's tunic, right? And this one goes well with the Explorer's pants.
What do you want?
You can also kill this guy, right? Don't need him. And since we got the blueprint for this, right? For the trousers, we are just gonna do this. And now we have 2 pieces, and these are just freaking OP, right? 8% total speed, 10% more XP. I mean, this is just... If you get these, I know this is super lucky that I got both of these, but if you get these, use them, right? It's freaking awesome. You don't need to, like, keep these emeralds, honestly, like, that's not needed. We'll find enough emeralds, we can just sell them. Do I want this one? Maybe, right? Maybe. What level is Scaled Hide, by the way? It's level 7 as well. I don't have a further... Okay. This is a very nice component to put in your pants and shoulders. So once we can, we're gonna do that. How important would you say armor is when comparing to pieces of gear? I would say it's actually decently important, but it's less important than resistances. Like, you rather should care about the resistances on your gear, and armor is like a secondary thing. Also, if like a certain piece of armor gives you like skill modifiers for a skill that you're using and it's like an important skill of your build, then obviously you wanna also, well, keep the one with the like proper skill modifiers, right? Dude, I'm already zooming, like, I already have max movement speed now. Freaking Explorer set, what is this? I don't even have Mark of the Traveler, but I'm still already zooming. What is this? It's so broken. We're gonna put like 1, 1, 1 until we realize that our energy is bad. It's still fine right now, right? Energy is still kind of fine. But it might become bad very soon, actually. If we like keep on putting more points into Primal Strike. And once we realize that our energy is bad, we should either stop putting points in Primal Strike and continue on towards Storm Surge, or start putting points into Mokjogan's Pact, because this one has energy regen. That's the plan, right? Now, here's another decision we have to make, right? The rest of Spider is kind of questionable, right? I mean, it's not terrible, but it's kind of not that good. Generally, I would say you should start working on the blue devotions, right? Like, put a point here and like either get Status Guide or Eel. However, one of the reasons why you want to get these before the nodes here is because these have movement speed, which is generally really good, but I already have capped movement speed, so it's like, do I really want to do that? Like, do I really want to get these now, or just finish the Eel, like the Spider first, right? I don't know. I'm probably still gonna go for Satyr's God, actually. Or we could also go for Tsunami, right? This is something that I usually would not suggest people to do, because like Tsunami is not that great compared to Satyr's Guide or Eel. But right now we don't need the movement speed, right? So we could actually check out Tsunami and bind it to Primal Strike. It shouldn't be that bad. There's a movement speed cap, yes there is. And I think it's fine that there is one, but it's a little low. It's only 135%, right? Like 35% more than standard, which is kind of very low. I would like, I mean, I don't know, I think like the game should have 140 or 145% movement speed cap. That wouldn't break the game, because like a high movement speed cap would just break the game. But like 5 or 10% more wouldn't break the game, in my opinion. It would also actually help ranged characters, because ranged characters are generally not quite as strong as some melee or casters. And one of the main reasons is because movement speed is low and you can't kite that well, because of low movement speed, right? Okay, energy is actually already getting bad, right? We need to use pots already. Okay, once we start using pots for energy, we're gonna stop putting points for Primal Strike. Grim Eternals has more movement speed? Yeah. That is true. It would be a nerf to virus mod as well. Which is fine, right? Movement speed shouldn't be capped, change my mind. I think it's just gonna make the game Omega easy. If you have too much movement speed, right? I don't know. It's just gonna make the game super easy. If you have too much movement speed. It will just break the game, to be honest. If you're not playing skater in a race, you're trolling. Depends though what kind of race you're talking about. Because to even like enable the skater build, you need like certain items. And without items, Nightblade is quicker anyway than skater. Okay, so we're gonna start getting this one and like also put a point down here at McDroom's Pact is a toggleable aura, which you can put on your secondary bar, right? You can switch bars either with a hotkey or like by just clicking here. And I always like put my auras onto like the second bar, right? And my active skills on the first bar. I don't really have any active skills apart from Primal Strike right now, so I could just put it here as well, but I don't know. I don't wanna like mess this up, so. Pick up Dio still alive? What? Yo Bobs, welcome to Backman. The thing is, if you only have Zarathuzalan's offhand, I don't think Skater is faster than Nightblade. Like, Shadow Strike and Nightblade is still quicker, better kill time as well. Like, if you have both the offhand and the helmet, then it's like when it kind of starts becoming quicker than Nightblade. But kill time is still weaker. Kind of. I mean, it depends though, like, for what kind of content. Helmet is basically free. I mean, the offhand is free as well, but I mean, it depends like when the race ends, right? Where it ends. If it's like a race to ultimate Kalagadra, then yeah, obviously Skater is better. Alright, we're about to fight Warden Krieg, the boss of Act 1 here. And if you're playing ranged like this, you can kite him around very well, honestly. Just make sure to like dodge his Aether waves and mines and Blade Arc, right? Like this wave, dodge it, right?
Ah, we speak at last.
Now stage 2, you wanna dodge this, right? Then you wanna actually stand rather close, but still dodge his wave. And the reason why you actually wanna stand close is you never wanna make him use his crossbow, right? If you stand away, then he, like, far away, he's gonna use his crossbow. And the crossbow can hurt a lot. Unless you also dodge it, I guess. I don't know. In the end, like, just dodge everything, right? And then it's fine. I mean, on normal, it's also, like, not that hard, so. Yo, Plasma, how you, man? Welcome, welcome. Force Wave was better. Copia. Oh, dude, this is so good as well. What the hell? Oh, what am I doing? I'm still saving these like melee weapons, just in case I wanna play melee at some point. Amulet of the Eye actually is a really nice amulet for this kind of build. However, it lacks attack speed, right? Which is why it's not even better, right? It's kind of interesting.
Put it to good use.
Okay, so I kinda rushed Act 1, I guess, but
What's
I also did all the quests that you need to do, so...
isn't finished. The warden's defeat is a
there's not really like anything that I missed.
You must be before.
But there are 3 fabric pieces as well. We're not gonna use the fortified blade, alright, because we have explorers on this run. Let's see if we can craft a scaled hide now. We still can't, what the hell? Still didn't get a single bristly fur, wow, okay. We have a brain and a heart and a blood there. With these you can craft a relic, if you want to, right? We could craft Calamity, Equilibrium, for more movement speed if we need even more movement speed, right? Or Ruination. Ruination has attack speed, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's just use this. And then we put the Rapid Strike ability here. Because it actually strikes really rapidly. Right. This is normal attack speed and you activate it. It's like pew 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 pew. Bye-bye energy though. Bye energy. Okay. So what we can do now is we can also speak to the emissary and go to Act 7, the Forgotten Gods Act. Season 2 winner didn't even have one single skater. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the seasons aren't really like races, right? I mean, they're races in a way, but like not really. Bone Talisman meta? Yeah, I mean, we don't have it yet though.
So, the 3 go.
Over here in Forgotten Gods, you wanna do the first quest, and also you wanna like, well, read all the lore to get XP, right?
The emissary.
And then you wanna choose the faction whose movement augment you like the most, right? All of these sell movement augments, like Vanish and Leap,
Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
Charge and Rift Tear.
See you around.
I could hear the battle from here.
As well as Rush and Disengage from Solisle. The one that I personally like the most is probably the Rift Tear, so we're just gonna choose that one. We're gonna side with Reek here and choose Rift Tear. Rift Tear is nice because you can use it as a ranged or as a melee. If you want to play melee, then I would probably join Bismiel and play Vanish instead though.
See you around.
What you can also do is just like buy a couple of these, right? Like in case you change around your metal
Around.
and you like teleport like this, right?
Well, look.
Pretty decent. You can also talk to the scuff if you want to. Usually has like a trap, trash item for you though. And this one has physical resistance, but it also has retaliation, which is like horrible. Man. It's pretty fucking horrible. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna put the ancient armor plate here for now.
See anything you like?
Yeah, you also got this totally normal shield from the hidden chest there at the start, right? I mean, at the start of this act. But I mean, we're not Oath Keepers, so we're just gonna sell it for armbuds. It's some decent armbuds though, actually.
Iron well spent.
Now I think we need more energy, right? So let me have some more points Smoke Dragons Pact. Am I gonna play this act? That's like the actual question, right? Because in this act you can get Coven Storm Halberds, which are really good. But they're also melee. I mean, let's just play it, right? Let's just play the act. At least to like the Vanguard and then try to get some... Yeah. The part up to the Vanguard is easy. After the Vanguard it's kind of hard. So I don't really want to do like the stuff after the Vanguard.
Serve the 3.
Leap is best as you skip collision. Leap. You mean Rift Tear? Like you skip collision with Rift Tear. Means terrain. You can do that with Rift Tear as well though. It's no difference. Like Rift Tear is basically leap, but it's quicker. The only thing that Rift Tear doesn't do is it doesn't deal damage. And I think the range might be a little bit shorter on this compared to leap. I think leap has like a little longer range, right? What am I doing Forgotten Gods? For the Halberd. There's a Prom Strike Halberd. Dropping from the Guardians, like the Watchers. I mean, that would mean that I'm gonna play melee. But maybe I will play melee actually. If you never want to play melee anyway, then yes, you should not do this, what I'm doing right now, if you always want to play ranged only. Because then you should try to reach Act 5, the Bog, as soon as possible. And for that you need to do like all of Act 1, 2, 3 first. Because that's where you get the Agdenborg Bolt Thrower, right? Which is like the weapon to go for when you want to play ranged Promise Strike. Actually, not the Bolt Thrower, it's a Spark Thrower, right? Those are two different items. I mean, also over here in Forgotten Gods, you get the Leovanus' ring, right? And I'm like rushing through everything here without even doing a single GRIMTOOLS link. What the hell am I doing? Let's make one right now. Yada yada, build, alright, Primal, Strike, Shaman, level 19. There we go. This should work, right? Okay. Yo, booty. GRIMTOOLS and OnlyFans? Yep. Dude, where's my fucking energy? Give me that energy. What is this? It's still a little scuffed, right? Yeah, this one doesn't even like give you that much energy. Freaking Mogjogen's packed. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to use the Act 2 like relic soon. Like as soon as we can, right? Alright, maybe we were actually lucky and we already got the halberd in the Temple City over 0, right? Down here you will find some of these guardians. Or the ectoplasms? Yeah, we could also use ectoplasm, I guess. I don't even have a single one though. You get ectoplasm from the ghosts on Act 2 as well, right? Most of the time. Actually, there is one. I got one. Just got one. From these ghosts. So that's good. Dude, I sometimes feel like melee Primal Strike has a higher chance to miss for some reason. I don't know why it feels like that.
Ah, we speak at last.
For quickest SSF, SR80, probably Spellbinder. Spellbinder, eh? I mean, Spellbinder is really good. It's not my favorite though. These kind of watchers can drop the halberd. The lightning halberd, but they will only drop it if you actually see them wielding it, right? If you don't see them wielding it, it's not gonna drop. Isn't color kill fastest than retail? Ah, for min-maxed, yeah. Well, for beginners or self-found, I don't know. I don't know, something like color just depends a lot on like what you get on drops, right? Yeah, like a dot build, like a dot cast is probably the quickest, because you can kinda pretty nicely then. Like Blackwater Cocktail, for example. It's probably not bad at all against color. I'm running out of energy pots. This is like really bad. Or the skater, and like just skate for an hour. These don't have the halberd, right? No, they don't. Honestly, these Forgotten Gods dungeons are pretty hard though, like, the enemies don't die that quickly anymore. We got ectoplasms here though, that's actually nice. Like these ghosts drop ectoplasm left and right. That is very nice. I guess these ghosts just have like a really high chance to dodge melee hits, right? That's why I'm not hitting melee Promise Strike as well on them. Alright, got another shrine here. Also these scorpions have high lightning rust, right? Yeah, Forgotten Gods is like, generally speaking, it's a lot harder than Act 2 for sure. So, I mean, you can still go here and do what I'm doing. Oh my god, energy there. Holy shit. What's this energy? I need a better weapon. My weapon is kind of bad right now. Already. Feels like that at least. Okay, so we can put some stuff here. We need the ectoplasm. Actually, we're gonna put this after we kill this boss because we're gonna get like a new ring anyway here after this boss. And you can put the spell moving threads here. Yeah. Elemental converted to physical. I mean, you don't want to do that. You could also like put spirit, right? This boss is kind of scary, so just like trying to cut him around, don't get hit by his breath, for example. Imagine actually killing the boss. I mean, yeah, you also don't have to, that's true. But, I mean, we're already here anyway. What set am I gonna go for this build? Probably no set. But ideal is the auto set, right? For Promise Strike in general. But, I mean, I'm gonna try to make the build without the set. Because the set is random, and I don't wanna, like, you know, rely on random drops for a build like this. Look, this one has lots of attack speed actually, holy shit. 197 cunning, okay, let's put some more cunning then. And equip the weapon, there we go. Now there's one place you always want to go here, and that is over here, this hidden refuge. Over here you have a shrine for free, so like another devotion point for free, right? I mean, not quite for free, but it needs a better shell, what the hell. If you haven't gotten a better shell yet, which is kind of surprising because it's kind of a common drop, you can actually buy better shells from these vendors here and use that for, well, the shrine, right? Now we are level 21 already, so let's get a Hellbane's ammo as well. And put this one into our weapon. This will provide us with another aura, electrifying weapons, which will just like give me more lightning damage, so that's pretty good, right? DPS went up from 1653 to 1910, so this is quite noticeable. Just get Falcon's Claw, Copium. Yeah, I mean, Falcon's Claw would have been like a really good melee weapon at this stage of the game, for sure. Dude, what are these crazy items left and right? That's so good as well, holy moly, are you kidding me? Okay, here, over here as well, next to the shrine, there is this urn cluster, and this will always drop you the Levanus' ring. This one has % all damage, XP gain, and elemental rest, so you want to use this instead of the, well, Vidoth ring here. And now we have no cunning, which sucks. I mean, okay, I gotta put cunning because I don't want to use another polished emerald here, right? I want to use the ectoplasma thing for now, just for the energy. Now we have 2 ectoplasms on ring, or like rather on amulet and the ring. And this should be fine now for, well, energy, right? Should be fine. Yeah, looks like way better, right? So now we can, again, start putting more points to Promise Strike. Rectoplasm. Rectoplasm. Okay, there are a couple of people down here that we also need to save, right? These guys, okay. You need 570 cunning at the end anyway. That is not correct there. You need like 500 because you're gonna use Hawk anyway, which reduces cunning requirement. Right? You don't need 570, you need like 500. 510 maybe, something like that. But yeah, you do need to put some points to cunning anyway, that's true. And I mean, you can also like reset attributes later on with like a potion, so don't sweat it, right? Melody. Well, that's a pretty bad fucking two-hander. At least for me right now. Okay, I finally got a helmet as well. That is like decent. Okay. And we're missing cunning again. I guess for the helmet we can use polished emerald for now. Because there's nothing that's really better than that. Mistwalker leggings are like really good as well, but our explorers is insane, right? So we can't really change that right now. We don't really have to change that right now. Skills, right? We're gonna start putting more points to Promise Strike again. Yo, Helmet Car, how you man? Welcome on, welcome on. Just get it, 3-head. Just get it, right. Just get all the items you need and then you have a good build. Makes sense. Man, my melee weapon is a little bit more damage, but it kind of sucks, right, compared to like what you can have. So it's not really like worth going melee right now. These guys have like super high lightning rest, I feel like. They have to have, right? Super high lightning, yes, I don't know. Maybe I should like start getting the Wind Devil, like Raging Tempest, already. Raging Tempest gives you, well, elemental resistance reduction, right? So that also reduces enemy lightning resistance. But you also have to like press Wind Devils all the time, right? Like resummon them all the time. Which is why I kinda wanna avoid them for now. I mean, of course you need to take them later, but for now I think I just wanna avoid them and like take them later. Will there ever be Grim Dawn 3? I mean, I don't know. There will be a Grim Dawn 2 at some point. I mean, not next year and not the year after that, but maybe like in the next 5 years, I don't know. So welcome on, Burger Master. Welcome, welcome. Debating what character to roll next. Finishing Chaos Witch Hunter. Nice, nice. Why am I not using this? Oh, because I switched to melee, right? And I got Pega. Wait, is melee even more damage right now? It's not. It's not even more damage. Like, what am I doing? The Hellband's ammo is really nice for ranged. Two-handed lightning is really, or like lightning in general is really favoring a ranged playstyle over a melee playstyle because of Hellbane's ammos. Like melee cannot use Hellbane's ammo, whereas ranged can. So, I mean, you don't want to use this component for endgame, but like for leveling. Ranged definitely has an advantage because of Hellbane's ammo. I think Hellbane's ammo is also really good actually if you're, for example, playing a dual-wield Fire Strike character and you're leaning more towards the lightning than fire damage. Just like play 2 Hellbanes, right? Really nice. What secondary mastery are we gonna go for? Probably Arcanist, so this is probably gonna be a Druid. But I mean, you could play a Warder, right? You could play a Vindicator as well, you could play Soldier secondary, you could play Inquisitor secondary. Those are really good as well. Even like Occultist secondary is nice. Isn't water Retalium? Don't really know. You can also play melee Primal Strike. I mean, it's kind of mean for ranged Primal Strike. Like for ranged you don't want to play water, but for melee it's fine. What do we have here? Elemental converted to Vitality. Now, well, those are another piece of shoulders that you don't want to equip because it converts damage away from what we want, right? The Huntsman. That's actually more damage, right? Because of the attack speed. Huh. I mean, alright. I guess we're gonna use the Huntsman then. Yo, Dr. Harvey, welcome on. This was the build you recommended I start with when I had a fresh start recently. It did great and got me to SR50 anyway and farmed up the auto set. Nice, nice. Yours was a warder there? Yeah.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Yeah, as I just said, like, water is fun as well. Totally fine.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. Miss Dombin, smiley face. Smiley face indeed. Okay, so what do we want to get here? We have 135% movement speed only, what the hell? We're missing movement speed, what is this? It's probably, I mean, do I need the lightning and cold rust right now? I don't, right? I mean, both of these nodes are kind of useless for me right now. Whatever. I mean, generally you should get movement speed first, right? This weapon also has a Also passive ability, right? Hooked net. Okay, chance when hit, then I net the enemy that's attacking me. Interesting. Wait, wasn't Hooked Net like an active ability at some point? Kraken ASAP? Yes, exactly. Oh wait, I was talking about trying Tsunami actually for the blues. Because we have so much movement speed, right? I really wanna try it actually. Like generally you wanna go for Sailor's Guide or Eel. Eel is a little bit quicker Kraken, Sailor's Guide has like better devotion in general. But it needs like one more node, right? But I might wanna actually invest into one additional node and just try the Tsunami, because I really wanna try it out. Plus, I was melee throughout, since I followed your advice and just dropped the Falcon's Cloud around level 20. Yeah, just drop it, right? Just get it. Just get it, lol. Hey! No, the Sabbath might be decent, actually. Sure. Maybe not. Actually, my current hand was pretty decent. So that was pretty good, you thought? Yeah, I mean, if you don't grab like 5 early devotions, you just play through the game normally, then... I mean, nothing beats like 3-point Jackal in my opinion. Hey, we got one of the Hazards. Wait, there's also Skyfall of Alacrity? Wait a second. This is insane, right? Fucking Skyfall of Alacrity is completely nuts. Holy moly. It's so good, dude. Yeah, it's actually really good. What the hell? Still carrying sword and backpack? Yeah, I should have like put it to the stash. Indeed, indeed. I mean, the only reason why I'm considering Tsunami is because I already have maxed out movement speed right now. But like, I have 134 without Sailor's Guide. So I could just go for Tsunami right now. Yada yada yada. Okay, there we go. Attack back on Ghoul and Crucible. Every single time, the Holy Trinity. Fucking Bat and Ghoul, man. I mean, Shaman has some decent health return actually early on with Mogdrogan's Pact. It's not even that bad for like early levels. It does help a bit. Honestly, Skyfallen of Alacrity, this is basically Falcon's Claw, right? This is as good as Falcon's Claw, not even kidding. Like +4 to Promise Strike, 10% attack speed as well, it's absolutely insane. Like, just get it, right? Just get it. Which class would go well with the Invoker set? I would say a Mage Hunter should work well. So Arcanist Inquisitor. I guess Sorcerer also works, and like Arcanist Divination-ist, right? Yo, Tiny Angry Gnome, welcome on, welcome on. Nah, you don't want to stand on top of his snowflakes here. Try to dodge them if possible. Actually easier to like play range against them. Let's just go back and sell it. Let's just do that.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Don't need any of this crap. Yo, Mykolas, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Mr. Fireblade Arc. How you doing? Are you gonna go sleep? You didn't sleep yet, right? Did you? Okay, I mean these have the same FXLs, but they're just like higher level, so they're obviously better, right? No. You should probably get some sleep, right? I don't want to tell you what to do, but like get some sleep, you know. Okay, so if you have messed up with your devotions, like I have in this case.
What troubles you?
Actually, though, I'm gonna put 1 point here to the Jackal, right? And once you have completed the devotion, it will give you affinity, so you can then take out this node here, because this will sustain itself from now on. And we take away the points from Crusader's Guide and gonna actually try out Tsunami. Okay, one more node for this. I won't take off the attack speed here, I think. Should be fine like this. Okay. Also, we have to kill like 6 more Galfang hounds. So those are around the Corbin Sands here. Yeah, here they are. What can you do with Aether Spellbinder besides AR? You can do literally anything. Like, you can do Devastation, cooldown reduction caster, you can do Aether, Ravenous Earth as well with that one. Aether, Calidra's Tempest. Melee with Flesh Warped Strikes, melee with Reaping Arc and Lucius Blade Arm, right? Aether Drain Essence with Ouroboros set. You can also do Vitality, Devastation, cooldown reduction caster. Yeah, those are like all the good builds, I think, right? Melee is Calidra's Tempest, Ouroboros, Reaping, and Flesh Warped Strikes. Also Bone Harvest, I guess, in a way, but you always want to use Bone Harvest on melee, right? And then for caster you have Aether Ray, Drain Essence, Aether Panetti as well actually, and Aether Devastation, and then also Vitality Devastation. can convert Greater Fire Blast to Aether, it's also very strong. It's not like the same as Aether Penalty though, basically. Anything worth to know or rest cap tips when going to Forgotten Gods content right after Krieg? Elemental is really important at Forgotten Gods. Acid is pretty important at Forgotten Gods. Vitality can be somewhat scary here. Chaos and Aether are like non-existent, I would say. It's mostly Elemental. Like, I think Elemental is the most important thing, then like Acid and yeah, Acid is like the second most important one after Elemental. And then Vitality probably. That's what I would say. Aether Trozen. I mean, I guess Alagast is a build as well. Maybe, I don't know. It's certainly worse than all the others though. Yo, Super Cutie, how you? Welcome on, welcome on. Shaman, Pork Jump. Yes, yes. It is better than Penetti, Aether Penetti, since it has higher weapon damage.
Speak at last.
Not even Kappa. Yo, Galaxy and Atom, welcome on, welcome on. We should go down into the Sanctuary of Horan as well in here, in the Sunbane Oasis. Especially because we've Side of the Dreig, right? There is a quest, like a Dreig quest attached to that place, so let's go there. Actually, if you are switching between ranged and melee, right? You should have electrifying weapons on your main bar, so that you can like quickly enable it whenever you switch around, right? Do we have any numbers about legendary drop rates between difficulties? Mike Fick might have some numbers. I don't have any. I don't know if like Mike in his YouTube videos ever touches that subject. That subject. I think he does. At least like he has compared normal, elite, and ultimate Shadow Ram runs to each other, and basically, yeah, like the higher you go, the more loot you get on an obviously, right? And if you want to farm properly, just do it on ultimate, right? Unless you're like either bad at the game or your build is bad, right? Then you do it on elite. Don't ever farm on normal. Like farming on normal is I don't know, it's just bad. Don't do it, right? I don't play SR. I mean, then it's even more reason to never farm on anything but ultimate, right? I feel like Shadow Realm is the only place where it can sometimes be fine to, like, or like worth it actually to farm an elite instead of ultimate. But outside of SR, you never want to touch elite for farming, and you definitely never ever want to touch normal for farming. It's just bad to farm on lower difficulties. Actually, okay, let's put this one to Primal Strike. And we have a Tsunami now. The thing is, Tsunami, it seems like it's awesome, right? Like, if you hear Tsunami, you're like, oh, that's gonna be like a Pog ability. And then it's like this small wave, I don't know, doesn't really look that great, to be honest. I feel like Tsunami could look way better. Looks kinda scuffed. You don't even drop legendaries in normal, Mao? I mean, you do, but not many. It's like very, very low chance. Alright, I think it's time to go back and hand in some quests here in the Conclave. You got 12 legendaries on SR60 and 15 on SR75. Wait, are you talking about ultimate?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Tyrant's Gref's Poggers? Yeah, they're pretty nice. Astral Robes aren't like that bad either. But honestly, Explorers is just nice, right? Really nice. Wait, there was a Thunderstruck in here, right? But it's of meditation. And of meditation is energy regen, right? Which is not that bad for me right now. But this is also aggressive with the Drangul, so...
Well spent.
Yeah, I personally always farm 65 to 66, because 65 to 66 is what you can do on a new character right away, right? I mean, considering you have like all the waystones on another character already, right? Once you have like the blueprints for all the waystones, you can instantly do 65 to 66, but you can't do SR60 or like you can't do 75 unless you either run 50 to 60 or you run... Actually no, you can do 60 once you do like 65 once, right? Because you get like all the previous checkpoints done, I think. But to like be able to farm 75, you need to run 65 to 75 once, and I don't know. I don't have the patience to do that like in every character, which is why I usually just farm 65 to 66. What the hell, dude? Please walk here, thank you.
The threat or back indeed.
Oh yeah, that's true though. Shadow Realm 75 to 76 is a lot better to get the Shadow Realm specific sets like Veilkeeper set, the Goldringer set, and the Ember's Calling set. If you want to farm those, then it is 100% worth it to do 75 to 76. Because then, for those in specific, the drop rate is a lot better. That is true. I mean, you were asking that, but I mean, I also answered your question. That is actually true. Like I've noticed that when like both me and Reynan were farming for the niche sets, right? And I was doing 65 to 66, and he was doing 75 to 76. And at least it felt like he got them. I mean, either he got super lucky, or he just like did what he should be doing, right? He got them like way quicker than I did. Here's another secret smith, by the way. So like if you want to farm for these specific smith bonuses, which you can't see because my camera's in the way, right? Which is slow rest, movement speed, or reflect damage reduction, then you can craft here, but you don't really need this that often, honestly. Stone Hide of the Fox, that's pretty nice, right? We have another Spellwoman thread, actually. Wait, wasn't I gonna craft the, what's it called? Scaled hide, and I needed a bristly fur for that? I have one now. Yo, Redden, how are you, man?
See anything you like? Iron well spent. What brings you to my forge?
Scaled hide. Well, not on pants, but on shoulders this time. Bring that armor absorption higher, right? At default, you only have 70% absorption, so like all your armor has only basically 70% effectiveness. If you, however, get gear or skills or items that increase your armor absorption, then this number will go up, and you basically want to reach 100% later on, especially when you're playing a melee character. Good night, Jafar. Thanks for watching, man. See you around. Take care. 200% is good. Kappa. Yeah, good Kappa on that one. What do you mean you have a life, Ren? What the fuck? What do you mean? You can feel right now that the build has no Osterit, right? No last heal. So we have to like use a pot here, otherwise we probably would not have had to use a pot here. Okay. Of kings. Oh boy. That's a pretty nice suffix, not gonna lie. Could even put another ectoplasm. Nice. Streamer RNG. Can't go wrong with Off Kings, indeed, indeed. I mean, Off Kings gives you what, 10% total speed and some more damage when you are hit. So that's pretty nice. Especially for melee. And if you never get hit, then it never procs, but... Mouse on-off items to see components. Yeah, I mean, that's what you should do, right? Oh, there it is, better crime proc, right? More attack speed, Pog, but I'm like not fighting anything, nice. Your weapon swaps, so he has less damage because the aura deactivates. It's very important to skip your aura to simulate new player experience. While you weapon swap melee to ranged, or the other way around. I don't know. I think Primal Strike, if you want to play weapon swap at all in the game, right? Then 2-handed Primal Strike is by far the best way to use this feature. And also sometimes it just, I don't know. It's easier to like kill some enemies with a ranged weapon, easier to kill some others with a melee weapon. I think it's cool. It's pretty nice. You play the aura, the game without arcane auras, as there are no threats at all. Yeah, just not play. Okay, what do we do, guys? We haven't found the halberd. Do we continue here or?
Yes, traveler. What might I help you with?
I don't know, man. Because from now on, this act kind of starts to become a little bit, well, dangerous, right? Time for an ad. I don't even have ads, do I? I don't think I have ads. Nope, no ads. Twitch doesn't give me ads. Can't even sell out. Ad all riot. Sad. Yep. Wait. Where am I going? I'm going in circles. Wow. $4.5k hours, by the way. Haha. Alright, over here the Mind Reaper guy, I mean this is a quest that you only have if you fight alongside Drieg. He can split and he has like a jump. Don't get hit by the jump, basically, right? It can actually hurt a bit. I guess on normal difficulty though, it's not that it can actually kill you, it's kind of easy on normal, right? I'm going in fucking circles again or what? Now you know how to confuse me in Factorio. I mean, you cannot, what's it called, like, turn the camera on Factorio there. When he splits, continue attacking the one that has less HP, right? I mean, obviously. Okay, so face sinker. Seems good. Energy running low? Ah, it's fine.
The the primordial.
It's fine, right, Copium? Okay, I still haven't gotten the halberd. Should we continue, guys, or should we do Act 2? What do you think? I mean, I've went this far, right? We should continue until we get the axe, like the halberd. One shot. Oh my god, my neck. Just kill him before he splits. Yeah, true. True, true. Dude, +4 to Raging Tempest. Too bad it's Corrosive Prefix. If it wasn't Corrosive Prefix, it would be actually good. Feels bad, man. Run Tomb of the Heretics. Tomb of the Heretics has Celestial Halberds though, right? It's not the right one. I mean, yeah, no, we can run the area before the actual dungeon, right? I mean, that's actually a decent area, right, to farm. But I mean, Corvin City should be decent as well, right? Hopefully. We're getting good devotions at least here, right? Act 7 is full of devotions, left and right. Devotion shrines. It's really nice, actually. We're getting devotions up. I don't need to go here. Just wanted the shrine, that's all. These have vitality halberds, right? Both of them actually have them. Or maybe not. Or none. Oh, just none? Okay, never mind. I'm retarded. I forgot the vitality one looks the same as the one that doesn't drop. Like the white one, basically. Kraken, 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 Kraken? Yes. I know. What are you talking about? How am I supposed to get to Kraken if I don't have the devotions, like the affinity for it? Dude. Like, I mean, I could remove Jackal, but... I don't know, man. Okay, 1, 1, 1, there we go. Oh, that's stupid. Kunami? It's fine, dude. It's fine. Tsunami's getting better or still trash? Honestly, it's still trash. Fucking tsunami, man. I mean, I would say the best part about Tsunami is the debuff. Like, it has impaired aim and fumble, right? That's like legit the best part about it. It's a defensive, active kind of. But I mean, also that is only good if you have like no other source of fumble and impaired aim. If you have another source, then it's like absolute garbage. Like on a Nightblade, it's also absolute garbage, I would say. Because like Reno still has fumble anyway, right? I mean, early on, I guess it can be okay for AoE, but you also have Knight's Chill on Nightblade, right? And Unrusted Blade Burst. Like, Tsunami's still not good, really. I mean, I'm playing it right now to like test it out a bit, but it's like... they buffed it, right? Once or twice, even recently, but it's still not that amazing. Cope you. Okay, now these have the Primal Strike Headward, this Batman. Ah, it's rather rare actually early game, I guess. Like a normal is kind of rare to get. Kind of hard to get. That's the Reaping Headward, that's the Vitality one. Not what I'm looking for. You wanna play some Grim again? You might actually stream it. Nice, dude. I would watch. Your greetings, Brewster. Yeah, I'm doing Forgotten Gods for devotion points so I can like feel less bad about picking Tsunami. Oops, what am I doing? Well, I picked Tsunami because I really had like maxed out movement speed. That's like the main reason why I did it. And also because I wanted to see how good it is nowadays. I mean, it's a little bit better, but it's like still, I don't know. Not really that worth it, to be honest. How did I max MS? Jackal into double Wardstone is like already 18% movement speed, right? And then like off the Feather Step suffix, another 6. I don't even use Market of Travel right now, which I should be using, right? And then it's like I have even more movement speed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could get rid of Jackal now, right? Completely remove it. It's always a good early game, but then it's like kind of awkward because Kraken doesn't give you red. I mean, doesn't need red. And I mean, I feel like if you can't max up movement speed, it's still fine to have Jackal, even if it delays Kraken a bit. But once you have max up movement speed, like I have right now, I should just yeah, like rush the Kraken, you know. How many points do I need to get like both attack speed nodes here? 3, right? So it's 3, 6, and 5. That's only 11 points, right? Okay. Yeah, we should just get it right now. Mighty of the Flesh Hulk. Chosen Raiment, protection, Spoilers of Scorching. Actually, these are really nice. Pierced Elemental Conversion, more Elemental Dodge, Cold Fire, Elemental Rust. Seems good, right? Seems good. It's not that I need the Elemental Rust right now, but maybe eventually I will. Pierce and Stun. Yeah, we can also use this one, right? Okay. Let's actually go back to those crossing and change around some stuff here. Please add health bar while in devotions. What? Is there a movement speed cap? Yes, 135% is the cap.
Need something broken down?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Okay, well, what do we do now? We first of all put the salt back to my stash, right?
I'll keep you.
So that I don't settle an accident ever. And then we respect devotions a bit.
What troubles you?
So, I mean, we have seen that Tsunami is fucking garbage. Still.
Farewell.
We have seen that, I mean, Jackal was good, obviously. I mean, Jackal is always good early game, but we don't need it anymore either. So we just max out this and get the EL and then remove all these abilities here. And then we have the full Kraken. Easy crap. Easy crap, easy Kraken, easy clap. Let's use another GRIMTOOLS here for this. Level 27. There we go. I hate the Demiurge. Welcome. It sucks that they had to nerf the universe's movement speed cap because people were slowing down the server by exploring space too much. What? Let's add health bar when in devotion. They should add that. Oh, I mean, you already get like a red screen, right? Like red glow when you get when you're getting hit when you're in devotion screen. So I don't know, like just don't die while in devotion screen, right? Nobody Tsunami. I mean, it's kinda. Hi Mikulas, welcome back. You shit your pants when you get the red glow. I mean, then it's doing what it should be doing, right? Yo, Decipher, welcome on. I have under 300 hours, so I'm kinda noobing Grim Dawn. Why do you do Forgotten Gods content at this level instead of going through the campaign? I mean, this is also a campaign, right? Just a different part of the campaign. The main reason why I'm doing this is because I am looking for a certain item, a Primal Strike Halberd, that I have not gotten so far. But yeah, that's kind of like why I'm doing this. I mean, you don't have to, but Primal Strike is already like strong enough without a specific item, kind of, right? You don't really need it, but it's also pretty nice once you get it. I mean, lore-wise, it's kind of incorrect to go here first. Messenger's repeater of spines. Okay, dude. That's like pretty good as well, actually, not gonna lie. What does the Primal Strike item do? In basic, it gives you like a ton more damage to Primal Strike. That's what it kinda does. First stage is easy. I know, right, Red? First stage is easy. Any quick tips for new players? Literally just downloaded the game just last night. Pick whatever skill looks cool to you, and make sure that once you have decided on a main damage skill, like just max it out, right? Don't spread your opponents too thin. Just max out your main damage ability. I mean, you can like obviously, you know, like choose different skills and like see what they do, and then like choose the one that you like, and then like max it out. You can respec very, very easily. Feel free to experiment. Other than that, resistances are very important on gear, right? You wanna basically look for damage on your weapon, and everything else, like on every other slot, you want to first of all prioritize resistances over everything else, and then like secondary stats like offensive ability, defensive ability, and then after all of that you want like damage on gear, because if you just do like the skill allocation right, then you have like enough damage anyway, at least early on. And other than that, I mean, use components, right? These components that you find,
Speak at last.
use them. You will find enough. You can also craft good ones at the smith once you find a smith, and you should use those as well, right? There's like no excuse to running around with no components at like level 20 or higher. Like, I mean, early game, like the first 20 levels you don't need components, but like basically after Act 1, like after defeating one Krieg, you need to use components. Like you should be using components. Also Pixel Cross, thanks for the follow, welcome on. Can't wait to get in this game. Yeah, I mean the game is awesome. I mean, I would personally say, I mean, I'm probably a little bit biased, but this is, in my opinion, the very best single-player offline ARPG there is, like by far, better than all the others. You can play multiplayer, of course, but it's kind of scuffed and peer-to-peer and not like via server, so it's... I mean, I can't say it's the best multiplayer RPG because it just isn't, but for single player it's absolutely bonkers. It's not better than Wolves. Alright. So after the Kraken you wanna go for Ghoul, right, for the last deal. You go for Ghoul for last deal basically. So we're gonna do that now. still have to find the fucking weapon, right? Dude, we're getting really good Primal Strike weapons though. Even without trying, right? This one doesn't even have off alacrity, but it has like so much damage already because it's a mace. It's kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Kinda crazy. Plus 4 to Primal Strike, yeah, I mean... This one had the same prefix, like they're both Skyfallen. Of alacrity, like... Skyfallen of alacrity is basically like... already GG, right? That's what you want. This one doesn't even have of alacrity suffix, but it's still more damage because it's like a higher level version and it has like it's a mace, right? It has like really high base damage. Okay, I think we've like dropped every single halberd now, except for the Primal Strike one. Are you kidding me? Alright, this is the acid one. Nope, these guys don't have it either. I'm not gonna go into the actual Tomb of the Eldritch Sun here, like, that part is a little bit rippy. And there aren't that many watchers in here either, anyway. Like, already Dravis can be kind of rippy. I have 4% vitality rest, right? I should have more here. This guy deals lots of the vitality damage, but he also just dies, so it's kinda whatever. Okay, 1 here, 2 here. You died here. This guy has a halberd, but it's not the one we need either. He has like his own halberd. Like a unique halberd, kind of. Also, this music is fucking random. It's omega random, I don't know, like, this is not a hard boss, like, why did the developers choose to play this music here? I have no idea. It's so weird, dude. Okay, what we can do now is we can try to go to the Tomb of the Heretic, right? To go to the Tomb of the Heretic, let's just sell first. We need to open up the way, right? I love his voice though, yeah, he sounds like a Space Marine, that's actually true. He basically does sound like a Space Marine. Stonehide of the Wolf. I think it's soon gonna be time to remove my explorers. Oh yeah, Redden, that's why I have like so much movement speed on it, because I fucking got the explorer set, just like that. I got the blueprint for the trousers, like literally the first blueprint I got was explorer's trousers, and then I dropped the tunic, just like that. Just like that, right, just get it. It's kinda weird though. Okay, I can save these two.
Put it to good use.
He must have pay to win. Alright, let's go to Corvin Sands. Now, to open up the way to the Tomb of the Heretic, this is kind of something that you don't really need to know in the first episode of a playthrough like this. It's kind of awkward that I already tell you, but yeah, over here, right, near the Maw of Enough, where you also find the level 50 version of the Fatal Mask. You can go inside this thing and clear that area, and then you will find the first of 3 seals, which will open the way to the Tomb of the Heretic. Which is like a dungeon that you shouldn't do at this stage, like, don't do this early. But you can like go until the entrance of the dungeon, and that part has lots of watchers, which should have a high chance to like drop the halberd that we're looking for. Hopefully. 3 seals, yeah, exactly. The Primal Strike feels so good with a quick attacking weapon, it's nice. Really nice, actually. I hope if we are gonna get the headward that we're gonna get like some good rolls. I mean, we're gonna farm it until it drops at least once, so like when we're gonna get it, I hope we're gonna have like good rolls from it. Sea dogs. True. And this place fucking sucks though, like there are only maggots here and I don't know. It's not a place where we wanna like spend too much time. I mean, you can get the lore if you want to read the lore. Yo, Hassal, welcome on. SQ, or like rather not SQT, but Enfield baiting chat again. Don't take the bait, chat, don't take it. Why not Temple of Azure? Should be faster than gathering the cells. Yeah. You might be right. I don't want to repeat content that much, ideally, though. Like, ideally, I would never want to go anywhere twice. But, yeah, it might be quicker to actually do Temple of Azure, I guess. I don't want to repeat content that does solo self found 5 times back to back. Don't want to repeat content, plays RPG. Chat always has perfect logic, right? Yo, Henkel Tank. Last E-Pog? Yeah, of course. I shouldn't have stayed up until 4 AM drinking. Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea, dude. Stop drinking. Yeah. It's probably a good idea, yeah. Just grow up, yeah. Just grow up, just don't drink. You can always stop going to work and keep on drinking instead. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay, scene number 2 is over here in the Forlorn Bastion. Behind the Rude, the Sandstorm, right? And scene number 3 is in the Howling Chasm. Hurry up and get this Primal Strike weapon so I can see it. Dude, I'm trying. I really want to get there as well. Like, I don't know why it takes so long to get it. Like, just get it right. Primal Strike leveling is poggers. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good indeed. Corvin Storm Halberd, Titan Quest fan. That's the one I'm looking for. Cringe PvE layouts. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, I've seen those. It's no Pog Wave. Temple of Atep. True. Yeah, the Guardians can wield them, right? And you will always like see if they wield it or not. Actually. Dual wield for the win? Yeah, dual wield is pretty nice as well. I don't know, I mean there are so many good ways to level characters in this game, it's just... Primal Strike is one of them. Okay, we need the third Seed of Morganath here. Yo. Also got Blade Fury. It's crazy, like, Blade Fury is a really, really, really good weapon, right? But this one is still better, like, holy moly. Also can finally equip Tyrion's Grips. And you can also use Consecrated Wrappings just for the attack speed, right? Let's do that. That's gonna be really nice. Crown of Command, I mean, that's kind of bad, right? Okay, let's go and set again.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Tempest of the Eagle. Merciless of Readiness. Now, these are still better, right? Actually, Tempest of the Eagle is better than these. Vigorous of Vicious Barbs is fucking trash though. Okay. Wait, what about a belt? Oh, the belt is nice. The belt is good. Let's go to crossing real quick and get my anti-venom salve again, right?
Shall we?
Put it here, there we go. And we go to the Corvin City Rift, and with the 3 Seals of Morganath, we're gonna open up the seal to the Tomb of the Heretic. You guys prefer watching grass growing compared to paint drying? Nice. Do the same. Oh, totem. Don't you dare skip a totem, right? Especially not an Eldritch totem, because like the Eldritch totems could spawn the Watchers, which could have the weapon that we're looking for. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this one was fucking garbage. Not a single Guardian. Feels bad, man. I mean, these have +2 to brute force. How's my movement speed if I use these? It's still max, right? Okay. That's decent. Impenetrable of the Winter Storm. And the armor is good, the rest is kind of bad. This one is good? No. Okay, over here is the Forgotten Passage, right? This is where you... like, this is for what you need the 3 Seals of Morganath for, right? I mean, this is what you need the seals for. There we go. And then you, well, run through this. And you try to kill all the Watchers that you meet here. I mean, these don't have it, otherwise you would see that. Okay. Recently stepped into the forums and looked for the bug report section. Now all the range bells that use move replacers are ruined for me. Oh. None here. This one? No. What is this? Please, game, give me the weapon. Just drop it, yeah. Just drop it, just get it. Okay, I mean, there are some more of these. I mean, we don't have to kill these beasts, they're like useless, right? They don't drop anything that we want anyway. Like, apart from like XP, they're literally useless. This one? No. This one? No. There's some more here? Down here, maybe? There's one. Oh, this one has it, right? You see this? Blue lightning weapon? This is the weapon we're looking for. So like farming these is not quite as bad. Because you see the weapon, right? Okay, we got a Charge of Thunder, which is, well, lightning prefix, lightning suffix, so yeah, I mean, this is why we're looking for this, because it's fucking insane. And like this showing you only 949 more damage, more DPS already shows you how fucking insane this weapon was as well. Like what the hell. Okay, I mean we're done here, right? We're done here. We can finally go to Act 2. The first 3 were like corrosive of celerity, yikes. I mean, honestly, the ideal one is like Skyfallen of Alacrity, right? Because Skyfallen has another +4 to Promise Strike, and with a Skyfallen prefix, this one has +8 to Promise Strike, right? That is like absolutely insane. And the Alacrity is also actually a little bit better than the flat, I mean, than the percent lightning damage, I would say. You rather want the attack speed than the percent lightning damage. But hey, I mean, it's still decent. It's like good enough for now. And now, well, Act 2 is gonna be, honestly, a walk in the park, right? Peter's Constant Infiltrator, Messenger Cannon. Repeater. Yeah, it's actually really nice. Well, try to not make him kill his family, right? This way is blocked, and we go the other way. Lujigan 114 was before you were born. What? What? Hard piercing of spawns, dude. If you wanna like play Pierce, right? This is really nice as well. It's really insane actually. Warmonger's Spoders. Are those any good? Eh. And they're good if you wanna play a shield, I guess. Shopping time? Yep. I'm gonna go shop. Alright, man. Have fun shopping then. Tyrant Step, is this any good? I mean, it's not +2 to brute force, right?
Ah, we speak at last.
Nuthran, tack så du follow, welcome. Suckage? What are you talking about? My build didn't show up. Have you tried not searching, but instead using the build compendium and then like searching? I don't know, the search function is scuffed on the forum anyway. I see a totem in it. I should do the totem. go back and yet again sell, because we still have like no room in our inventory. I don't know, man. Where's the inventory space when you need it?
Iron well spent.
Do I want to reuse Storm Totem yet? I don't think so. Storm Totem is something that you can use it, right? But I don't know. That's gonna be a Promise Striker, right? Caesarean's Conviction. It's actually really an interesting item because like it is really strong, but it also converts lightning to physical, so like you're playing physical then. Huh. It's obviously worse than Corvin Stormhabard, which is like level 32 anyway, so I have to like play Caesareans for 1 level. Oh wait, actually I think mine might not be on the forums. At least not the updated one. Yeah, the updated one is not on the forums. Because I didn't do the build update video yet. But I will, I guess, after a couple of other videos very soon then. You would love to have a Caesareans guaranteed for Start SSF on physical Promise Strike leveling. Yeah, that's true. That would be nice. Like use this weapon and then like play Corvin Worm later on. Dude, GRIMTOOLS is so cool sometimes, right? Like, did you ever see Balthazar wield like this Aether Cleaver? That's so cool, dude. Veil's Edge. It's actually a lightning. More like a lightning weapon, not Aether. Interesting. Subjugators of Shadows. Imagine being able to get the purplish lightning that's half lightning, half chaos or something.
Take my money, I got a bonus.
Yo, Grinzy. Thanks for the $5.93. €5, I guess. Thank you so much, man. You got a bonus? Congrats, man. Always feels good, man, if work pays off. And yeah, we're gonna play some Factorio as well at some point together. I mean, I don't know how much time you have, right? You can talk on Discord. Like when you have time. Like we have to find a date, I guess. Gotta go on more Factorio dates, right? Alright, destroy the barricade. Ultimate power lightning? What? How come you click with each shot instead of holding down the mouse button? Because I like to cut. Alright, like to walk between attacks. And you can also like... Yeah, I don't know, I just like to do this. If I'm playing melee, I hold down the button, of course, but like if I'm playing range, then I like to click like this, like Alt Warp and that. Factorio dates Monka. It's called Factorio, right? Haha. RPGs that just aren't the same without RSI. I guess yeah, that's another. Runner practice good thing of corrosion. Yeah. It's pretty garbage, right? What amulet am I looking for, by the way? Which amulet gives me like +1 all skills to Shaman? Which one do we have? Give me the garbage. Left mouse button, weird jump. It's like mobile, you know. Zarya's pendant does? Okay. Oh yeah, that's I mean, it's kind of bad stats, right? The rest of the item is kind of bad, but it's still +1 all skills to Shaman. That's pretty nice. And then who sells the blueprint for the belt that gives you +1 all skills to Shaman? Like, which faction is it? There has to be some faction, right, that has like a +1 all skills to Shaman belt. Is it Rovers, maybe? Let's see.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Rovers have Occultist. So it's not Rovers, right?
See you around.
Hopes that? Okay, thanks chat. We don't fight Zarya in here. Oh wait, that's Mike, yeah. Who? Wait, are you hooing Mike? Come on, dude.
We have to hit them.
I have to hit them hard and fast. Hard and fast, nice. Okay, I think once I'm level 32, I'm just gonna play melee. And if I play just melee, I think I wanna play a different movement ability.
Come see what's left.
Like, not these two, but either Blitz or Vanish, right? Let's just get Vanish, I guess. I feel like Skinner's family seal is actually better than the Avances ring, right? Maybe not. Wait. Actually, I don't know, it's only 2 to 3 physical damage, right? I thought this is higher flat, never mind. It's actually not that good.
See anything you like?
Never mind.
Put it to good
Okay,
use.
let's
Put it to good use. I'll give
also
you
sell
good
this one,
price
right?
on
This
what
one is
I've got left.
garbage. You can put the Fette Mask to your stash, like there's no need for it to
Put it to good use.
be used right now. Any German ants today? I unfortunately don't have any, no. Now, with this Elder questline, right, with the Bone Talisman, what you can do is you can lie to them, right? And then you actually keep this for yourself, and then you can use this and use it for mana infusion, and then like all your energy problems are gonna be fixed. Now, I probably won't use it right now, because I feel like right now my energy is fine. But I will stop using ectoplasm from now on, and then like when energy is bad without ectoplasms, right? Then I will start using that amulet instead. I mean that relic instead, right? You bought for it. The ad worked for me. Oh man. What can I say? Ads work, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Besides, this rapid fire is like so good, right? It's like a really good tier 1 reg actually for a build like this. Like the attack speed is freaking poggers, right? Poggers. Okay. Over here in the pit, some people say these bosses are hard, right? Yeah, that's this totem, dude. Okay. Lie, but that's bad. Bad streamer, Monka. You caught me, chat. Always down to the other guy. I mean, to be fair, I probably got the easiest boss out of the 3, right? I think this Adrock is the easiest one. It's even easier than the Wrecked by Protoss boss, right? And the other Stunjacks Adrock obviously being the hardest one. Level 32 when? What the heck? There we go. But he let Skinner burn his family and then kills him so you can get his torch. I only did that on a burn build. Like if I play a fire burn build, I actually do that sometimes. Because sometimes if you don't have like a good one-hander, right? And you want to play like a cocktail caster, right? It's actually good to do it on a cocktail caster. Because torch can be a decent one-hander for a caster. At least like for that level. Oh, 32? No, not 32. What the hell? Another shrine, by the way, right? Oh yeah, let's get the ghoul, right? Let's get the last deal. Alright, we are level 32. We should equip this. I mean, let's put it here. And can we actually upgrade the lightning component as well? I don't know. Yo, Rappar. Hey, Rekby.
See anything you like?
Did I ever try one-handed Promise Strike Axe yet? I have not, no. I want to though, actually. I want to make like a Lightning Shadow Strike Promise Strike Trickster at some point. But I have a theory craft for that since like a year already, I think. But it's not done yet, no. Hasn't been done yet, no. Okay, so we want to craft what? Something with lightning damage, right? Okay, we craft the Amber. Amber is like cracked lodestone, but better, right? Now we put it to stash this and this, right? And the rest we just keep as is. And I'll give you guys a GRIMTOOLS link for the character as he is right now at level 32. With the Corvin Storm Halberd equipped. There we go. And also, actually I want to use Vanish now, right? Vanish is like an outplayed Shadow Strike, so you can like zoom like this, but you can't use it without a target. You need to have a target for it, so it gets a little bit well, scarier to play like this. If you don't like it, you can keep on using the teleport instead, because you can use the teleport well offensively and defensively. This one is only going to be used offensively, right? Also, this has like a powered lightning nova, this amber component, but it's like, I don't know, it's like fucking garbage. It's like lightning Calir's Tempest, which is in all regards just weaker than Promise Strike in a way, so there's like no need for it to ever be used here. Level 31 not ultimate yet. Unfollowed. Yo, Meteor Beast, how you man? Welcome, welcome. Scarlet Marksman. Okay. Okay, I mean, honestly, the game is gonna be like Omega easy mode right now. Until like the end of this difficulty, probably. Because this freaking weapon is just, I don't know. It's pretty good, right? Where does the E skill come from? Yeah, it's from the Augment on my metal, which you can get in the Forgotten Gods expansion. Right? Look at Crony, right? He lost like over half of his HP before even like activating his bubble. Like, what the hell is this? That's so stupid. Until the end of Ultimate, more like. Okay. Now these Chronic rings are pretty nice because they always roll with attack speed, and I mean that's obviously good, right? I think I want to use it instead of the Leviathan's ring now. And we put like Soul Shard here for the Vitality resistance, right? Okay. Seems good. Crony almost had me, yeah man. Like he almost had me. When patch changes just the modifier on an item, stats don't get rerolled. Oh, that's... That's good to know. Dude, killing bees is one of the most satisfying things in this game, I think. Because like the density is so high and you just one-hit all of them with one Promise Strike. I like zap, zap. That's pretty nice. Now the amulet of this bee right here would be very good if you roll Inquisitor as a secondary, right? Has like lightning damage innate, and Inquisitor +1 all skills, and like more lightning damage to Stormbox. So if you would like to play Inquisitor secondary on this Shaman, then that's a pretty nice amulet to like farm, right?
Skellies
are great as well, true. And Beetles, yeah, indeed. Yo, Old and Reynan, welcome guys. Where am I going? The wrong way, right? All in order. We want the shrine and the totem here, of course. This guy exploded, holy shit. Okay. This guy was lightning resistant, by the way. Okay. So the shrine. Serenity Stone. Okay. It's worse than I thought it is, actually. Yeah. The only thing that I kind of still dislike about the halberd is it's not a ranged weapon, right? And because of that, it is sometimes a little bit hard to like hit all the enemies that you want to hit. But other than that, it's really good, really strong. Devotion points, one more for Ghoul or what? No, we want to work on Widow now, right? Wait, do we want to work on Widow first or on Rowan's Crown? I guess Widow first, because you can just take it and Rowan's Crown needs more purple. And Revenant would need more red. Yeah. Just go for Widow right now. Viper. Oh yeah, Viper would be nice as well, that's true. True. Viper also has energy leech, right? So like it helps with energy. Should probably get the Viper as well. But I feel like if you have the choice between a tier 2 and a tier 1, and you can just get a tier 2 already, then I think I would rather get the tier 2. And also the thing is, once I complete this, right, it gives me 3 blue, then I can retake the eel, right? I mean, same thing for Viper actually. Yeah, either way I will remove eel, I think, after completing either. Then we have some more points to play with. Widow and Windevers is working pretty well. Yeah, I'm thinking on putting it just to vanish for now. Like when I engage, it will like instantly drop a mine below the enemies. And then use Windevers for Elemental Storm later on. Or just Promise Strike. I mean, I don't have anything to Promise Strike right now. I don't have a single active right now. So you can also just use Promise Strike, right? Let's drop a portal here. Then go outside first, talk to the ghost, get the waypoint, go sell, and then we go back to our personal portrait. Wait, you can't. No. Wait. Why are you saying Widow on Wind Devil is working pretty good? You literally cannot put Widow to Wind Devils, because Wind Devils is a player scale pet and Widow is a player scale pet as well. You literally can't do that.
I'll give you a good price.
Like, what are you talking about? You literally can't do that. Fucking debated, man. Nice try though, nice try. Welcome back, Toma. When leveling an Inquisitor, do you level Stormbox itself or the Tether first for single target? I would do the box rather than the Tether, personally, but I think Tether is also not that bad. Always ignored? I just read what you said, man. Worst part when you play both classes without movement skill is deciding which one will you choose on my bind or teleport because you say you engage but you can't get out. What? Yeah. I mean, depends on the class, right? Depends on what you're playing. If you're playing like a tanky gun, it's probably most of the time like still fine to play like an engage tool only until like higher difficulties. Then it's kinda monk-ass. I mean, I always like to have one disengage. Okay, what do we do now? Oh yeah, we go back to my personal portrait.
Come, friend. Right to business then.
Come, friend. What? What did he just say? Civicor is a debate, a bait. Debated. Emotes, yeah. Yeah, I actually on builds like that, Nydia, I like to use jumps, because jumps have like you can use jumps very nicely for engage as well. They're like a little bit worse for disengage, but they're better for engage than teleports, you know, because they also deal damage usually. Like good damage, especially if you have a two-hander. Like if you're playing, for example, 200 Spellbinder, right? 200 melee Spellbinder, I would 100% like use a jump. Probably. I don't know. Unless there's like no good Aether jump. You could always use the Chaos one, right? Which has like away in the A shred as well. That was really nice. Jumps have the longest range. That is true, yeah. After, I mean, they didn't used to have the longest range, but after the nerfs to teleports and the buffs to the jumps, they have the longest range now. Not the lowest cooldown, but the longest range, right? Then an 8th of fire, DPS higher, right? Hey, also, I mean, yeah, after killing Cornet, right, you get a cluster. You can put cluster on the cluster, right, on the cluster. Cluster, or like 8th cluster, is one of the best items in the game for hardcore, for obvious reasons, right? You have 8 seconds of 75% damage resorption, and you also consume the cluster, but I mean, it's kind of like a panic button, basically, for every single class. Which is nice. Dude, the priests were like watching me kill him and didn't even heal, right? Like, what are they doing? I was waiting for the priests to heal, but they didn't. They couldn't even react fast enough. Too much damage on this build. Is Primal Strike like Force Wave and needs casting speed? No, it's actually more like Blade Arc. It's attack speed based. Teleport, Hourglass, teleport. 5-out, dude, 5-out. Real 5-out right there. Okay, I mean, down here in the Akrovian Undercity, you wanna kill these 3 guards, right? Nomos, Dread, Lotus Vagra, and Rowena Kur. And after killing those 3, you also want to proceed, because in the next level after that you will fight Kyrian, who can drop Kyrian's Shattered Shard, which is like a... Oh no, actually it's Shattered Soul, right? which is like a pretty nice component. And also you will encounter a shrine there, right? So that is something you wanna, well, obviously get as well. Let's do a wheel binder. Okay, I mean then the jump with the weapon, weapon damage is not quite as good. Teleport might be better then. Does casting speed do anything for Word of Pain? I mean, it does speed up the animation of your character initially casting it, but other than that, no. I don't think it does. Alright, and now, because we have this portal already, we can just port to Broken Hills. And obviously we have another devotion shrine, so we can assign that one to, well, the Widow Devotion. Mighty of Insight. Has no attack speed though, right? I just want the attack speed from Turin's Gloves. What else do we want here? Nothing really. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm playing on 1.1.9.2 right now, and the Kraken is actually buffed on this patch, right? It has even more attack speed. It has 26% attack speed. That's actually absolutely insane, man. What the hell? You're making a Vitality Word of Pain character, but you have like 10% casting speed. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that. Like it doesn't matter that you have this low casting speed. Really. It's fine.
Watch your back.
Hello, Essa. How are you? It's kind of boring that there's like no proper quest attached to Elsa, honestly. I mean, yeah, the actual conversations between Elsa, you, like the conversation between Elsa and you does change the future conversations with Mornay in Devil's Crossing. But I think like 99.9% of players don't even know that because they don't read, and there's no quest, so they read even less of that. But yeah, the actual conversation between you and Mornay changes after talking to Elsa. It's not that it really matters, but it's just... I mean, I don't know. What kind of nerd knows how to read, lol? Imagine reading. Mornay's a simp? Exactly. Or maybe even a creep, right? Because like... she doesn't even want him to simp for her, right? But he still does. Freaking weapon, dude, holy shit. Okay, let's wait for the rapid strike real quick and then kill the troll rat rapidly. And he is dead. Okay, nice. What the fuck? What is this damage? OP. And the funny thing is, right, I don't even have resistance reduction yet. I don't even have Stormcaller's Pact yet. Like, I don't have this, I don't have Wind Devil, I don't have Arcane Bomb, I have nothing, right? I mean, I have Kraken, of course. Kraken is insane, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't have a Skyfallen prefix. Same, you also don't have it. What? More casted.
I haven't been. I came up.
Who?
I hope your journey to.
I hope you're joking. What? And you play story mode difficulty? That is true. That is very much true. If this was Wolsten, right, this would be like story mode. I guess, yeah. That's correct. Journalist mode. Kind of true as well. Journalist mode indeed. I mean, we could play on Veteran. But I know it's also like a waste of time to play on Veteran, right? So... this was an easy shrine, I guess. I mean, do you learn something playing like this? I mean, I guess you don't learn something, right? Like, maybe to like learn the game, play on Veteran instead, right? It's probably better to play on Veteran to learn the game. Like, not even kidding. I mean, you've learned like what items to get to become this OP, I guess. That's what you have learned. Or like what you should have learned at least. Easy shrine was an understatement. True. I also think unless you're playing hardcore, you aren't really required to learn much besides stack percent damage until elite. Yeah, normal is like, even veteran is kind of easy. I mean, I have good resistances, right? Which is why I can just like face tank, otherwise you might have to maybe, you know, like kite around a little bit every now and then. By the way, imagine, like I'm already like going back to town way too much for my likings, and imagine if I had to like pick up one-handed weapons and casters, offhands and like shields as well. I would have to like go back even more, right?
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around. I'll give you a good price on what we've got left.
Okay, let's go back to Prospector's Trail then. Let's build with Smoke Veteran anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, Veteran, sure, it would be harder than this, but it's not like it's still gonna be easy, right? Not quite as easy, but still rather easy. You can't find the old Grim League website anymore? What? Just go on grimleague.com, right? Oh wait, he pulled it? Oh, yeah, he actually pulled it. True. Yeah, that is survived. Oh, oh, nice. Can you still... I'm pretty sure you probably can still access the old builds if you like know what the old URL was, right? Just like how you... Yeah, I kind of wanted to save them. Maybe for like a video, but... guess it's too late now. The latter GRIMTOOLS links were one of the best hardcore resources. Actually true, yeah. Yeah. I will have to talk to Ground about this. Okay, I mean Palm Barrens, right? Let's talk about Palm Barrens real quick. Palm Barrens is a side area that you don't have to do for the story, but it's still a very, very good area to do because of 5 quests here. 5 quests mean good reputation and good XP. Also 2 shrines, right? 2 shrines mean 2 devotion points. So it is a very much worth area to do. You can do this before going to Homestead or after Homestead. Doesn't really matter that much, honestly. You can do it like whenever you want to. But yeah, you should go here, you should get a Manticore Poison Gland, get Mogara killed, right? There we go. And what else? Oh, we found these. That's pretty nice. Because these have like decent armor and like lightning bolt one hit, and they look pretty cool actually. Let's use them. And then like put the scaled hide back there, right? Hola, critical Vivihua, or however you're supposed to read that. Workman.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Warding of blades.
See anything you like? Ironworks, man.
Don't be sorry. I mean, just because I can't read it doesn't mean it's a bad name. These nuts. These are nuts, yes. Okay, over here in the Shaded Basin is where you want to go after finding the Manticore Poison Gland and also after killing Mogara. And now you want to find the cave that is not marked on the map. The one that is marked on the map is going to be the one with Ungoliax in it. You do not want to go in that one because you need to find the one that is not marked on the map anyway, which is where Briarthorn, like, I mean, Bloodbriar is. He's like a big Briarthorn dude, basically. So, for example, this one, right? It has different spawn locations, so it can be like, I don't know, here, 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 somewhere here as well. But it's not marked on the map as an entrance to a cave, right? And the reason why you only want to search for this one is because at the end of this one, you will be ported into the other one anyway. So there's like no reason whatsoever to ever like enter the other one from the outside world, right? Always want to search for this one and then enter the other cave through Bloodbriar's lair, right? That's what you want to do here. I prefer going after unlocking homesteads so you don't get some extra reputation. So you get some extra reputation killing stuff. Actually, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's a very good point, actually. You should go to homestead first and unlock the reputation before killing all the beasts here. Because killing beasts give you reputation with Homestead. That's a fair point actually, yeah. 100% you should do that first then. True. On higher difficulties it won't matter, but on normal you should go to Homestead first, yes. You saw my clip on YouTube? Which clip there? There are many clips. Welcome in, welcome in. Over here next to Ungoliax we have Shrine number 1. Did you think Mythical Silver Bolt works very well for a Purifier? Yeah, it's fine. It has really helped me until I realized we couldn't play the game without the DLCs. I got on YouTube. Oh, for the Shaman you mean? Or... I mean, yeah, for Primal Strike Shaman, it's... I mean, you can play it without the DLCs. It is still good without DLCs. But you can't get this weapon, right? This weapon requires Forgotten Gods DLC. And the Skyfallen... I mean, the gun, right? That one requires the Ashes of Mammoth DLC. So you're not quite as OP, because you won't have the weapons. But other than that, I mean, Primal Strike is still good. Even without the weapons. That's what you want, yeah. Yeah, I mean, understandable. I mean, honestly, I'm mostly only doing guides for people who have the DLCs as well, because honestly, the DLCs are so good. And playing Grim Dawn without DLCs is like playing Diablo 2 without Lord of Destruction, right? Like, I mean, yeah, you can do it, but it's like... I don't know. Not as good, right? All the guides focus on those. I mean, yeah. Oh wait, that's not 100% chance on attack? Hmm. Okay, let's put it to Primal Strike then for now. It's like playing Skyrim without mods, I guess. So what does the Arcane Bomb do from the Widow Devotion? Right, like it places down a trap, and when an enemy, like, once it is armed and the enemy, well, like, walks over it, it's gonna detonate and reduce, like, deal damage and also reduce the amount of resistances that that enemy has, right? So honestly, like, against trash it's useless, but against bosses it's really nice. Yo, Sourdog, how are you, man? Grim Dawn has like one good soundtrack, right? I mean, at least one. The Captain is good, and a couple of others are fine as well. But the dungeons never have music, which is, I don't know. You spend so much time in dungeons in this game, so it would be kind of cool if dungeons also had music. I don't know. But anyway, that was the greatest game you ever played. Grim Dawn? I mean, Grim Dawn is very good, yeah. I can recommend Grim Dawn. Guess Arcane Bomb is gonna help here a bit, right? Gonna reduce this guy's resistances a bit to, well, kill him even quicker. Back, yep. Welcome back, welcome back. Thoughts, blah, blah. Okay, we have done this, done that, right? Same thing here, right? What? Oh my god, dude. There we go. Okay, done all the quests, yep. Seems good. I could start playing with a totem, right? But like, no, I don't want to press more buttons right now. Fuck that. Okay, we're about to go for Homestead, right? Third depressor, here you go. Here you go. Nice. Okay, we got a couple of items here, right? But all of them are kind of whatever, right? I think. Or is there anything good here? Not really, right? No. Can't chill more. Dude, you need to sleep as well, right? And probably prepare for tomorrow's courses. Take care, man. Thanks for being here. What the hell? Can you die? Well. Okay, nice. This life would be actually not that bad, right? This rifle.
These up.
Oh. Alright. Yo, Zifkir, welcome on. Can't even emote anymore? Yeah, you should like really go to sleep, dude. What the hell? Okay, we are at Homestead, right? Let's talk to Igrim about that. Tell him that we have made it to Homestead.
So how it work?
And also, let's catch up with these quests here. Like, what am I doing, right? Let's return to Quaid, hand in those like Act 2 quests from like 2 hours ago, basically. Been there, done that, right? Raw jelly, there you go. Can sell some stuff here.
Good price for what I've got left.
So, actually... yeah, this weapon is good. Just in case we want to have like a decent ranged weapon in our offhand, like in our secondary hand rather, we should like save this, right? Even like put one more cunning, right? Like why not? It's fine. Get some cunning every now and then. Must have been the wind. Okay, add-on. Get this one over here again, right? Just in case you want to use these. Maybe. Let's also go to Minova outside of the Korean Undercity, which is next to Broken Hills Rift, right? This quest will give you actually an attribute point, so you should never skip this one. Okay, now in Homestead we do what? We do talk to Algrim.
I wasn't sure you'd make it. I wish I'm going to.
And then Captain Sommer.
I'll skip the Legion is split on 2.
And then we go to the fields. And in the fields you want to make sure to, well, not skip. Actually, you know what? Like, why am I not using Brawler's Distinction? Brawler's Distinction is so good. Like, all the Ceceras, right? It's so freaking amazing, actually. Like, why am I not using this? Let's put the Vanish here again. And then what? Yeah, that's fine. Broken for a starter. It's not even, I mean, it's, I guess, also broken for a starter, but I've not even made a starter build around it. I've just made an endgame build in a season. Like in the last season I've made an endgame Avenger Warder, and it's just broken. But you kind of, like, for it to be really, really broken, you need the Avenger set, so it's not really like a beginner build. But if you still play like a Warder like that, and make it like a bit more beginner friendly, I guess, some specific items, it might, I mean, I've never played it before Avenger set, but it might be already like really strong before Avenger set. And then like once you get the Avenger set, it's like actually broken. Okay, let's just push to Stormcaller's Pact, right? You can play Wardrobe Crusher Cadence. Yeah, you either play that, or you play the standard tool, like, or this one, right? And you play Savagery. I think this one with Savagery is also really good. But Cadence is probably more damage. But also it's easier to get this one than the Cadence weapon, right? And both are good, right? It can be even better with Goddess Rings. True, yeah, if you get like actual good Goddess Rings, then you're like even more immortal, I guess. That's true. Okay, let's go to... Actually, no, let's get the portal first here, and then go back to Devil's Crossing, because I do want to switch around my devotions a bit. I do want to get rid of the eel. And why do I want to get rid of eel? Well, because I want to get Viper instead, and I don't really need 10 blues right now, right? Wardrobe Crusher also has huge health regen. True. That is correct.
What troubles you?
Also, maybe I don't need as many points here anymore, right? Like, maybe I can actually just, you know, get my exclusive instead.
Clear your mind of regret.
We'll see, we'll see.
Stay strong.
Now we get Viper, right? Okay, for these kind of lighting devotions I wanna get what? I wanna get Ultos, probably, but not necessarily. I wanna get Spear, Korvac. I mean, Spear, Korvac and Ultos is kind of broken for lightning, right? And then Rowan's Crown or Raise the Dead. I mean... both are good as well. I mean, if you're a caster, then obviously you want to go to Meta Storm. But if you're like playing melee or ranged and you can benefit from the... like lifesteal and attack speed from the Revenant, But I feel like both are good, right?
See you around.
We'll have to check out these devotion, like endgame devotions, more in depth later on, right? Right now it's kinda whatever. I'll just continue on trying to go for... It's actually hard to determine right now. Probably Rowan's Crown, right? Yeah, like get Quill and then Rowan's Crown, right? That's what we're gonna do next here. Quill, Rowan's Crown, and then... Ultos, right? Probably. Praetorian Pog? Did I already get Praetorian? Did I sell Praetorian? What? No, I didn't get Praetorian. What are you talking about? Ah, Mukulas got 2-piece Praetorian. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, 2-piece Praetorian is really good. Imagine reading chat, right? Imagine reading all of chat. What's the best meta build to do all the content easily on hardcore? I mean, I guess Avenger Warder, right? And before Avenger, we play Voldrak's Crusher, like chat said, like 2 minutes ago. Time to test the new mouse. Pog, nice. Which one did you get? Okay, you wanna go inside the Hive Queen here? I mean the Royal Hive. Hive Queen cluster. The Hive cluster is under attack. You're guaranteed to get Praetorian if you're a god gamer. I didn't get it on all of my playthroughs, but like on I think 2 or 3 beginner playthroughs I just got like all 3 pieces from it. It's just, I don't know, kinda weird. It would be good on this build as well actually. It wasn't as good on my last build. Actually I'm lying, right? On the Witchblade it would have been like decent as well. I didn't get it on the Witchblade. There are like 2 side caves here on this map, by the way. The first one you can skip, the second one skittering den you should not skip, because there's another cave inside that one, the Den of the Lost, and you wanna, well, clear this one because there's another shrine in here. Just bought this game, congrats, you made the best decision of your life. What's my opinion on Demolitionist Necromancer combination? It can be fun, but it's not really good for beginners. Fighter is probably one of the, well, overall like worst classes in the game. I mean, this game has very good build variety, so you can make every single class work. But for the fighter, I would say you need some like experience. And if you like the challenge of trying to make the fighter work, then sure. But yeah, there are certainly better classes for a beginner.
Ah, we speak at last.
You can skip all the cases if I want to. I mean, yeah, feel free to. Arborer, thanks for the follow, Workman. I need to farm Dark One set and have a Vitality Cocktail. I mean, there are some ways to like make it work, certainly. Most of those ways do require specific items though. I mean, some of those specific items you can either target farm or just get through like factions. Yeah, for example, Blightlord set the fighter is really good, but Blightlord is a random drop set, like there's no way for you to ever like target farm it. Like the only way to get it is to get lucky, so it's like, yeah. I mean, if you farm enough, then you will eventually get it, but it's not like I would never really like play a beginner build around, you know, a random drop set, because that's most likely not gonna drop for you, and then it's gonna feel bad, right? Just get lucky. Yeah, just get lucky, right? Got a Canyon GM2. It's a €10 mouse. Hope it lives for 1 month without breaking something. What? A Canyon GM2. Is that actually like a mouse that feels good in your hand at least? Or is it just like a mouse that you're gonna use until you get another mouse anyway? Dark one is not so bad on Dark one. I mean, drop rate is not so bad on Dark one. Yeah, that's true. I think it took me like an hour to get it, the entire set. But then again, when I did my playthrough, right, I got 2 pieces on my first run, so it was a little bit lucky, I guess. It probably was like
person I'm looking for.
sub 1 hour even. Holy shit, Circle of Life. 10 gifted subs. What's wrong with you? I mean, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support, man. How are you doing, man? Good evening, sir.
We speak at last.
Good evening, good evening. Monkeybot, Rezo 0815, Rubio, Nubio, Zelthuzadon, Biotin 8, Asimov, Cheapshot, SJ, Auto Researcher, and Bobs. Congratulations on receiving a gifted sub by Circle of Life. Welcome in, welcome in. What's wrong with you, Sals? Yeah. Thank you so much, man, for your support. Very much appreciated. The A is too high, Pog. Too high for what? Oh, for getting hit? Getting crit, yes. Oh, you mean your DA is too high to get hit by the sub? Nice. No sub for you, Sage. Better luck next time, I guess. Just get it, right? Just sub. Just get a sub. See, like playing a beginner build and hoping for a random set to drop is just like going to this channel and like expecting to get a sub. You know, it's kind of the same thing. So I would advise you not to, you know, play a beginner build that requires a like a random set, because you might just not get it right. Your DA is too high because you got vaccinated. Dude, you got that like 10G, double 5G DA, man. It's really good, apparently. Like way too high. Mouse feels good. He was really well on the desk now. Feels good, nice. That's good then. Alright, amalgamation, here we go. Zap, 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 zap. And it's dead. Nice. What about a build that requires a blue set? I mean, that's alright usually. Like, blue sets aren't that bad to get. Depends on this blue set though. I feel like some drop like candy, some are a little bit like harder to get. But generally, planning a build around like a blue set is not that bad. Like, it might require some additional farming, right? But generally it should be okay. Okay, I think it's time to upgrade like my items here. Like, what are these low armor pieces still doing here, right? Vigorous of Insight. I mean, I need more Chaos Rust anyway for Blood Grove. So let's use that instead of this Of Kings one, even though Of Kings is really nice. It is really nice indeed, but it has to go now. Dreadlords of the Sea. Dreadlords is actually a really nice prefix because Dreadlords also has lifesteal. Resonant of Fortitude, Mage Storm of Thunder. This one is Vitality Rust, right? Okay, what happens if we take, like, get rid of the Explorer set and use something like this instead, right? I would actually have less Elemental Rust. Huh. So then we use this. It's one more. One more Elemental Rust. That doesn't really seem that good. What else do we have here? I mean, wait. We can go back to like proper components, right? So what you can do is once you are like, I think friendly at least with these factions, you can start buying their like blueprints, and they have some like blueprints for really good components actually. Like, for example, the Aether Soul, right, for Aether resistance. Should also like always buy all of these blueprints for Redex. And then you also have the Rotten Heart here. Wait, who sells Runestone? Is it Rovers? Javazon and Grim Dawn, Kriegersm. I should have like went with a female, right? True.
Come see what's left.
If you use local set while leveling, when do you want to start replacing them with other items? Depends how good you are at the game. I mean, I use local all the way to 94, like every single time. I never like remove local before level 94. But I mean, other people that I know remove it at like, I don't know, around level 50 or around level 70, whenever they go to Elite, whenever they go to Ultimate, right? There are like different stages at which you can get rid of it if you want to. But I mean, if you're good at the game, you can use it all the way to level 94 on any character, ranged or melee, doesn't matter. I mean, it's obviously easier to use it on a caster or like a ranged enemy, I mean a ranged character until endgame, but like until level 94. But that like depends on I don't know. I mean, in the end, like, yeah, it depends like how good you are at the game, to be honest. That's just how it is. It's not even about flexing, it's just about telling the truth, right? Any plans for a new Start SSF font? I don't like this one. Yes, there are more coming, don't worry. You're not good at the game, but I farmed the set earlier today. I mean, congrats. If you have managed to farm the set, that's already pretty nice. That is achievement. That is an achievement on its own, right? Congrats, congrats. Okay, how the fuck do we like get these two friendly? Hello? Why are they not friendly? Why do they not like me? What is this? Scuffed. Homestead also doesn't like me. It's, we don't. I mean, yeah, friendly is not enough. We need to be respected. Actually, not friendly. They don't respect me up there. Unlucky. Also, if you like use this ability, right, please put it on your bar. Like, please use it. Please actually use it. Don't be like me and not like use it. Right? What's this? Man, there really isn't no, like, there's no good head component apart from Runestone this early on, right? There is a rare component like these that gives you elemental resistances and defensive ability, which I would like to use right now, but I don't have it yet, right? It did drop for me, so it's kinda, I can't use it. So I need to, well, maybe use this here and then like use either another ancient armor plating in my chest or use Chains of Oleron in my chest, right? Wait, no, I should actually use this here and then like actually not use ancient armor plating in my pants. The skull, yeah, the skull. The skull, I mean, Runestone is a blueprint. It's not too high level, but like the Runestone is a blueprint from Rovers, right? And the skull is a blueprint from Death's Vigil and Carmen's Chosen, which I, well, have basically just met, so it's even harder to get it this early on. Let's remove the plating again real quick. And then we do what? Dude, but like, how do I get these up, right? Like, there's nothing I can do except for killing a Coven undead, which sucks right now. I don't want to do that. It's absolutely bad to do that right now. I mean, I guess we have to though, right? We have to do some quests here, maybe. I could run Steps of Torment until the shrine, maybe. Rovers are super easy though. Yeah, but like, I'm not fighting any undead, right? There's like no reason to fight any undead right now. What's my movement speed now? Wait, why is it 124 now? It's actually bad. I need like word stones. Yeah, I need wordstone on Amulet. SSF is not farming for specific gear. No, SSF just means that I'm not trading with anybody, and also that I'm not trading with myself, basically, right? This character will not use anything from other characters. That's like a fresh start kind of thing, like a new account, basically, you know? That's what it means, basically. They also have Mark of McDrogan. No. I mean, Mark of the Traveler is arguably better than Mark of McDrogan anyway, because it has slow resistance on top. But yeah. I was gonna craft a scaled hide, right? Like, what am I doing? Okay, let's just get the shrine and SOT real quick. And then we should have enough reputation with rovers, and then we like craft runestone in a way, and then we can craft the scaled hide as well. Unless you really need 2% movement speed, I mean... yeah. We got a Prismatic Eviscerator. Prismatic Eviscerator is probably one of the best blue items as well for Promise Strike at this stage of the game, right? This one here. Yeah, it's like probably the best level 40 Promise Strike weapon in the game, but you can see like how much worse it is compared to this one, right? Just like shows you how good Corbin Storm Habit is. Dude, I need to oil my chair at some point. It's so scuffed. Okay, no, that's today. I should have given blue items modifiers as well, skill modifiers. Yeah, blue items are kind of in an awkward spot nowadays because they're like the only thing that don't have skill modifiers, right? Legendaries have them. I mean, not all of them, but at least most mythical ones have skill modifiers, and then also, well, greens have skill modifiers. Blue items don't have that. I mean, some of them are really good still, even without them. But some are just, I don't know, weird. And kind of bad. Yeah, you never use the blue item here. Like, never ever. Never ever. Okay. It is another devotion shrine, which means we're working on Quill, right? Working on the Quill. Maybe I should have picked the bounty. I would have, if I could have. You need to be respected in the first place to even pick a bounty, right? Bounty table is not available before being respected. So, yeah, it doesn't work either. $188, 183, 175. I don't want to go inside this. This is a dungeon, right? Like a skeleton key dungeon. These places are generally well, a lot harder than the other areas of the game, and also there's gonna be like a quest later on that we're getting anyway. 57, okay, let's just kill some undead here then. I think every yellow one gives you like 2, yeah. Every yellow one gives you 2, every white mob gives you 1 reputation. Should be easy here. With all these spawning here. 25. Okay, there we go. Right, now I could pick a bounty wherever the bounty table is. There it is, right? Now I could pick one, but like before I couldn't. Okay, robots are at respected, so we wanna buy obviously all the things here, right? All the components and relics. And now we go back to Devil's Crossing, craft the runestone, craft the, what's it called? Scaled hide as well for the pants.
See anything you like?
If you want like another heal, right, you can use this item, I guess.
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my
You don't have to though.
Put it to good use. Got any more scrap metal?
What do we do here? Scaled hide, okay. And then... oh shit, I'm gonna have not enough crystals, right? Wardstone, because we need 3 wardstone for the runestone. Okay, what is the best place to farm crystals in this game? Generally it is Warden's Lab. It might be that at some point though you're like too high level Also, we need to reset the game for that. For them to like drop crystals. So we can like check here if the place still drops crystals for us, and if not, we have to come up with like another place to farm them, right? Okay, we're still lucky here, they still drop. You can see they're like max level 30, 31 here, so it's we're kind of starting to get to a level range where these would not drop their components anymore. I don't know like what the exact level range is, but like at some point, say after like, I don't know, if you're like 10 levels above the enemies, then like they don't drop their components anymore, I think. So it's kinda getting harder and harder to like farm crystals at some point. I mean, obviously on Elite you can still do that then, but or like an Ultimate, like areas scale up to 100 on Ultimate anyway, so. Am I done for serious GRIMTOOLing?
I do the best I can with what I've got.
After killing Karos, sure. Alright, we got some good elemental rust now, right, from the runestone. The runestone gives you 12% aether and elemental rust. Really nice, really nice. I'm actually wondering if I should get like an imbued silver instead, because like my chaos rust is fucking garbage, right? It's like really bad. Yeah. The amber component is like, it's alright for more damage, but it's like not that good compared to other more damage components from other like damage times, to be honest. So let's use the imbued silver instead, which has an aura which you need to activate that gives you 20% chaos rust, and that is really nice to have for the blood grove. So let's use that. You can farm crystals in Mammoth. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true, that's true. Mammoth does scale up to like level 70 or even 80 on normal, right?
There was much ice my scouts.
That's very much true. I mean, yeah, you're fine then. I mean, you can also go to like what places like Immolation or Conflagration, right? Those are gonna scale up higher as well than the Warden's Lab for sure. It's just generally, right, Warden's Lab is the best, like most efficient way, like most efficient place rather to farm them. But hopefully while leveling you're not gonna have to farm them anyway that much, so it shouldn't matter that much while leveling. Alright, Homestead, right? Homestead is not respected either yet. Homestead has the blueprint for the +1 Allscales to Shaman belt, right? This one, the solar belt, yeah, that's the one we need to buy and then like craft ASAP to get like +1 to all the skills in Shaman. That's gonna be pretty nice, very nice. Tomorrow, second vaccine shot, can't wait for the 10G, nice. Yeah, expect Bill Gates to call you every morning then, like, I speak to Bill Gates like every morning as well. I mean, he's kinda cute though, not gonna lie. So it's fine. For me, my second shot was basically the same as the first one. I mean, many people said that like for BioNTech or like Pfizer, first and second, I mean second shot is like a lot worse than the first one. For me it was like about the same. I had like some slight, very slight fever like for half a day on both shots, which is like totally fine for a vaccine. You got fucked up for 3 days? Holy shit, man, that's pretty long. Yeah, I was like out of order for like 1 day basically, I would say. Wait, did we choose a side here? We forgot to choose a side, right? What am I doing? Okay, who do we choose? Do we choose Kaiman's Chosen or do we choose Death's Vigil? What is good for a Promise Strike build even? Who do we choose here? We choose Kaiman's, right? I'm pretty sure we choose Kaiman's. Pfizer here, second shot gave me 3-day fever, first was no problem, dang. I guess if you died from the vaccine you wouldn't be here to share the story. Yeah, that's true. Pretty sure you got the salt water. Yeah, we had a scandal in Germany with like a nurse giving patients literally just cooking like salt water, you know, instead of the actual vaccine. And she was like, yeah, I accidentally like used the same thing, right? And it ended up being like, I don't know, hundreds of patients, not like just once, you know. Like thousands of people even, yeah. Some people consider her to be her hero, yeah. Some people are fucking retarded though. Okay, you just go Carmen's, right? Let's just go Carmen's. It's fine. They have like generally more like lightning themed gear, so... And also they're like, the better augments overall, so like if you, well, wanna check out some items that they have, you can go for like Carmen's. They also have like actually a pretty nice crossbow for Promise Strike, I would say, if you wanna like play range, right? It's fine. It's fine to go with them. If I want a weapon swap like this now, I need to like, you know... I don't know, maybe just like never weapon swap again from now on, because I have like these weird components, and like my melee weapon is way better than my ranged weapon anywhere right now. Once I get like a spark thrower, I will like probably go back to, you know... switching between range and melee a little bit more again, or like just play range instead of melee. But for now we're like melee only, I guess. I mean, themselves probably value their opinion as worthy. I mean, yeah, sure. They probably do. Alright, so if you're started with Common Chosen, you want to make sure to always kill Bolvar. Because Bolvar, well, is part of the quest, like part of the quests that you need to do for Common Chosen. So here in the Blood Grove you need to kill Bolvar, find 5 Black Legion insignias, right? And also find and rescue the farmers. Once you've done those 3 things, you can move on to the portal, right? To the next Rift Gate. The other quests that you have picked up are gonna be behind the portal. Right. Israel has doesn't consider double jabbed people as fully vaccinated anymore, and depending on like the percentage of delta that you have in your country and like how bad it really is, I guess it makes sense, but it might be a little over the top as well, I don't know. Israel is a little... how do you say that? Like... they have like... how do you say that? Like they're a little bit spoiled, right, when it comes to vaccines. They have like so many vaccines already. So, I mean, they can do stuff like that, I guess, because they have like so many people already vaccinated, and like if they still have people getting affected, then I mean, in the end it's up to them, right? I mean, right now with Delta, it's like, yeah, it's obviously way worse than the other variants because it can affect vaccinated people as well. But from the things that I've read so far and like seen so far, it's like vaccinated people might actually get Delta, but it's like not that bad if they get it compared to people that are unvaccinated, so it's like it does still protect them pretty well. Once we get like another mutation that's actually causing harm to vaccinated people as well, then it's like time to, you know, like time for those kind of measures in my opinion. Alright, farmers. Where the fuck are the farmers loot? I mean, okay, probably up here, right? That's like the one place I haven't been to yet. They have like a couple of different spawn locations, so it's kind of easy to like miss one of them every now and then. Yeah, exactly, like it gets severe symptoms, it's still like very effective. So it's like Delta, like if you're fully vaccinated, like twice vaccinated, Delta should be fine for you, generally speaking. I mean, actually, just recently, right? Like another lady who was working in the same office as my girlfriend, who's also like, well, has 2 vaccinations, right? So like fully vaccinated with Pfizer as well. She had a positive corona test for Delta actually this weekend, and she had some symptoms as well, like she had fever, etc. But only like slight fever, and was like, she was like, yeah, it's totally fine. And she also like recovered after like 2 days again. But yeah, she got sick. Like technically she got sick, so it's a little monka, yeah. But it's still like, you know, it's still like fine. It's not like, it's still like not. I mean, my girlfriend got like already tested 3 times at least after that incident, so like she's fine. Delta's 10 times less lethal anyway. That would be, I mean, overall, with the amount of people that it infected, I guess that's true. But does it like, you know, consider how like the amount of unvaccinated, I mean, the amount of vaccinated people that got hit by it as well? I think if you like look at only unvaccinated people, right, and then look at the lethality, it's like not 10 times less, it's like probably about the same. Or rather worse than the standard one. I mean, maybe not worse though. It's like generally, I mean, I mean, if a virus evolves in a good way for itself, like in a good way for itself, then it will become more infectious, right? But like less lethal, right? Like the ideal virus doesn't want its host to die, right? So it does make sense that like mutations in general get like less lethal. But I mean, it's still a mutation, right? It's still freaking random, so like more or less random. So like a random mutation could still become more lethal. But I don't know about like 10 times less lethal. I think that's like with people that are vaccinated in the statistics, right? I think I can see that being true. Like it's 10 times less lethal with like all the vaccinated people in the statistics on top, right? Eventually we will like the flu. It's not, it doesn't happen with every single one. It's still a different virus, you know, like it can still behave differently. Just because it happened with the flu, I mean, with the flu, right, that's what happened, that's true. But we literally don't have any other example of a virus that ever behaved like the flu, except the flu, right? So it's like, you can't be like, yeah, it's always like that, because that's not true. You have other viruses like Ebola, etc., like that didn't evolve like that. They just kill people before they can even evolve like that, you know? Or they just stay like in a certain form forever, which like some others which got kind of like eradicated with vaccines as well. I mean, in the end, like, it depends on how mutations interact with the human body, and it's not always the same. Flu was Spanish flu? That's what happened? Yeah, like it used to be the Spanish flu, and now it's like the common flu, right? The common flu basically like evolved out of the Spanish flu, as far as I know at least. And it's basically become less lethal than it was back then, but like more infectious. But compared to Corona, it's like way less infectious, right? Because I mean, if you look at like how many people got the flu during Corona, like during like the time when like people had distance to each other and, you know, wore masks, then like there were way more Corona cases because the flu is not as infectious as Corona. Okay, Zarya, right? This guy has the pendant that we're looking for. But also this guy can be, or like this lady rather, can be kind of rippy. She didn't even drop it. Like, what the hell? Come on. She didn't drop it. Feels bad, man. She has a curse, right, that like reduces your vitality and chaos rust. And then she also can spawn 2 crystals, which then like can attack you at the same time, and then that deals a lot of damage. Spanish flu was actually Chinese. Everything is a Chinese flu nowadays. I mean, I don't know where it was from originally, actually, but
See what's left of my wares.
it might have been Chinese. I don't know. I mean, conditions back then were pretty fucking horrible in China because of like China being basically still a battleground of like, you know, colonists, so wouldn't surprise me. Crown only RR for lost bomb. What? I don't even have Crown yet, but I will get the Crown like next, yes. Here it's like the flu or not even as bad among the vaccinated population. It's almost as if like people vaccinated themselves against the flu would also not be as bad, you know? It's almost as if like vaccines actually work, you know? Who would have thought? Shocking news, I know. I mean, for some people it's actually shocking news, I guess, I don't know. You get Crown ASAP, noob. I love it. How do vaccines work if you can get COVID? What? I'm not gonna argue with you about that, dude. If you actually believe they don't work, then I don't know, I can't help you. Then that is your belief, and I won't try to stop you from believing that, even though it's, in my opinion, fucking retarded to believe that. You know that them working doesn't necessarily mean that you can never get it. You know that's not the same thing. kinda should be though. Yeah, ideally that's how it should be. And that's what you're trying to do if you're making a vaccine. You're trying to get to that 100%. It's like when you're trying to like aim to speed level a character 1 to 94 in 1 hour, but it's literally impossible to do in 1 hour, and then you're like doing it in 5 hours instead, and you're like, hey, that's still not as bad as like taking 20 hours, you know? That's what it is basically. Like people try to aim for 100%, but as with many things, it's not that easy to get to 100%, you know? And then it's like, yeah, 90% is good enough. It's still better than nothing, you know? But yes, I agree that ideally, of course, it should be 100%. But like them not like saying they don't work is like saying they do nothing, and that's not true. It's like using XP pots and not getting the extra experience. Yeah, it's like no. It's like using experience pots, but instead of getting 100%, you're getting 90%. That's what it is. It's not you have it and you get 0. That's not what it is, because that's just not true. And it's actually not 90%, it's more like 95%. Also, why the fuck does she not drop her amulet like 3 times in a row? Like, what is this, dude? It's like you expect Zarya to like drop you the amulet every single time, right? Like, ideally I would have had it by now, but I don't have it right now, right? I don't have it yet. So I guess this is like how the vaccines are sometimes, you know? Like, if you're unlucky and it doesn't work for you, then it's just unlucky, man. Who's the anti-vaxxer? Ah, you know, the usual suspect. That's why on top of the vaccine you need bat and ghoul. I don't know if you need bat for corona, man. That's kind of a bad analogy. In America we take horse devotion. Yeah, I mean, and in the end it's like you can either believe in science or you don't, I guess. But it's like not believing in science is also kind of like denying. It's not necessarily denying the truth, but it's like trying to deny the most likely truth there is, which is just, I don't know, in my opinion, mentally retarded. What the hell, dude? She didn't get like dropped either again. Hey, bat turns you into a ghoul. Not everybody can be smarter than the average, that's just how it is. I don't think you need to be smarter than the average to like understand some specific things though. Yeah, like why are seatbelts mandatory? Like they don't work, right? Like sometimes you have an accident and you still die even with seatbelts. Like they don't fucking work, dude. That's literally the same thing. Like literally the same thing. And then you have the fucking retards to say like coronavirus is the same virus as flu. Like, oh my god, dude, if I have those people in here as well, like that's like literally the same thing as saying a blue whale is the same as an elephant. I'm just saying, like, I'm fucking triggered already. What the hell, dude? Like how, like people don't understand the world, man. Yeah, like they're both big and blue, and if they both sit on you, you get like, it's like just because you get squashed when both of them sit on you, they're not the same thing, dude. Like, Just because you might get the same symptoms, right? Like being squashed when they sit on you. That doesn't mean they're the same animal or like the same virus, you know. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm fucking cooking right now already. I don't know, man. I should stop. Yo, ER613, welcome on. It's just because I had like a couple of these conversations in real life already, like the last year, and it's just driving me mad, man. Like even remembering those conversations already like triggering me so hard, man. Elephants are blue. Yeah, like some people elephants are blue, I guess, because corona and freaking flu are also like the same virus for some people. I guess like elephants can be blue as well, right? Anyway, we got the Zeria's pendant finally, right? I mean, this is technically a pet item, so it's not like that worth it to farm, but it still has +1 all skills to Shaman, right? So, I mean, it's still not that bad to have. We are losing the 5% total speed on the of-zeal suffix, but we're getting like some juicy stuff, right? So it's nice, it's nice. +1 all skills means, well, literally +1 to all of these skills, so that's really nice. Pet item, unsubscribe. If I'm stressed like that every day, I ain't gonna live long. Yeah, that's why I usually just have stopped doing these kind of conversations with people. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, what do we do here? Dreadnought footpads? Those are actually really nice. 320 armor rate, 4% phys rest, 8% pierce rest. We're gonna lose the stun rest, but I mean that's fine, I guess, for now. Armor is like really good in this game, so you wanna get armor, right? I mean, the empowered version of this would be nicer than this though, like way better actually. Actually, I don't wanna swap. It's not even that worth it. Herald's Jacket is really nice as well. Pierce, Poison, Freeze. Instead of Pierce, Poison, Bleed, but like the values are way higher right on the Herald's Jacket, so let's use that one. Yeah, should be good. Ancient of Thorns. Essence of Baranoth is actually really good as well. This is a really good amulet, I guess, for this kind of build.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Like Merkel leaving office. Yeah, it's about damn time, dude. I mean, I respect her as a person, I think she's a good politician, but the politics she represents aren't like my favorite. Anyways, let's not talk about fucking politics either, like what the hell. This is going on YouTube, that's literally the first episode of this freaking build, man, like let's not do that as well, right? Okay, let's just sell all the scrap, right? Politics doc arrive. I mean, I generally like talking about politics, but I don't think Twitch is the right platform for that. It's just not the right platform. Like YouTube is not the right platform either, unless you have like a dedicated politics channel. I would say, so let's just not do it. Zödolf. Holy shit, dude. It's like saying defensive ability does not work because sometimes you still get hit. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. I, for one, think the Logorian should run this shit. Logorian for president? Nice. You can talk politics on Twitch if you're politically correct. I mean, of course you can. Of course you can. As I said, like I like it. I just think it's like not the. I mean, when I say it's not the right platform, I mean like it's not the perfect platform. You can talk about politics, of course. You can. You can. Sure, why not? When is the next Cadence video coming out? Actually, the second I stop streaming today, it's gonna come out. I wanna live in North Korea, so much freedom, I mean... I mean, feel free to go there if you think so. Camp Keeper 1, 2, 3. Local for president. Yeah, I did see the kappa, don't worry. There was a kappa behind my sentence as well, didn't you hear? Yo, Diamondos, welcome. Who needs a vaccine when a Chthonian spawn will jump out of your corpse when you die? Yeah, I mean, whatever is your thing, you know? Alright, let's do this Void Touch Totem here. That's gonna be Poggrant. It's gonna be easy as fuck because Promise Strike is pretty broken in this stage of the game. Okay. Do I plan to go pure Shaman on this build? No, actually I don't. I wanted to keep it actually pure Shaman for the first episode. Just to like show how strong pure Shaman is like early on as well. And I didn't even take this stuff yet, right? I can still like get the Raging Temps and like max out these two before taking a secondary class. You can go like up to level 50 easily, or I mean, obviously you can go like even higher if you really try. But yeah, Shaman's a pretty good like solo class, I would say. Yeah, like I don't even have Wind Devils yet, you know, like there's not even the Raging Tempest RR on the enemies yet. What's my plan for secondary? Probably Arcanist, like a druid. Because then people can always like follow this kind until like Lokar, you know, with Promise Strike. And druid is pretty flexible between melee and ranged. And also because, well, they can, if they want to and they have the Lujugan set, switch over to my Lujugan druid in the end, which in my opinion is probably, I don't know, like top 3 builds, at least from my builds. I mean, not in general, but like out of the builds that I have on YouTube, I would say it's like top 3 or something like that. Trickster would be bad for those? Yeah, for sure. Alright, I mean, we have killed Karos. I didn't even like talk about him really. Stage 2 actually spawned some pools that you don't want to stand inside, but I mean, I just killed them too quickly, so I didn't even like properly spawn them. Yeah, you don't want to stand inside those pools because they can hurt a lot. And other than that, we're pretty much done here, right? But Act 1, 2, 3, and we've done like half of Act 7 as well. I think that should be like enough for episode 1, right?
You're here with a couple.
Let's see if we can get the belt, actually. No, we can't yet. Okay, oh well. Not yet, then. What about Black Legion? Friendly.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I guess if I did unlock the faction, like the Homestead faction before going to... These are nice gloves, by the way. Before going to Pine Barrens, then I would have probably been respected by now, right? Oh well. These are good shoulders as well. The problem is my elemental resistance right now is kind of bad. But these have higher armor, right? 69, 59. I mean 67, 57. I mean... And then these, right? Because... Aether resistance. And energy regen, and like 1% higher attack speed. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, what do we do here? Speak to brother Illuvius, brother Keikono, alright. I'm already respected, my guy. Wait, with whom? With you? Oh, with rovers? Kind of Drieg, that was crossing. Alright.
May the light.
Oh, actually I've missed one quest. I haven't eliminated Ravok. I have not done this guy. Huh. Okay, let's do Ravok then. I'm tolerated with Twitch chat. Only tolerated, Monka. Okay, actually before we go for Raging Tempest, I'm lazy as fuck, right? I just want to max out the stuff down here. Preferably Oak Skin first, right? Because it gives you resistances and flat armor. And this one is percent HP, right? So it's like, you know, like everything that's percent, like percent scaling, it's rather better once you have more, like a higher number that gets affected by the percent. So it's like better late game than early. So we wanna like max out this first, and then this. Probably even like leave this as a one-pointer and just get like a secondary mastery before putting points here. And also I should really get the Raging Tempest as well. And this is really nice as well, actually. Dang, so many like good items. What the hell is going on here? Okay, nice, another upgrade. Another upgrade indeed. Okay, let's keep this add-on, let's keep this add-on, let's keep this add-on. And throw this here, throw this here, throw the attacks we want here, there we go. And now we go and proceed killing Master Ravok. We love Druid in all games, that's nice. I mean, yeah, Druid is a pretty cool class name as well. You can obviously play a Warder as well, right, if you want to play melee. And if you want to play ranged, you can also play a Vindicator. I mean, technically you can also play melee Vindicator, like Inquisitor secondary for a build like this. Or even Occultus, right? Also Occultus works nicely on this, but yeah, I'm gonna go for Druid, like with the Arcana secondary, I think. How is my movement speed so bad? 125, what happened here? Wait, what happened actually? Huh? Oh right, I still don't have a wardstone on my medal, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess we need to switch around these a bit here, like the components, to get my movement speed up. Did I do cannons? I actually didn't do cannons either, but I think cannons are like a skippable thing, right? Does cannons give you reputation for Homestead, or is it Black Legion? If it's for Homestead, it might be worth doing, right? Yeah, let's do it then, I guess. So I need a wardstone, right? Vanish over here. Let's craft a wardstone, right? Wardstone. I'm out of crystals again. Monka.
Give me back any blueprints you find.
Freedom is when I drink until I pass out. I consume as much as I can and pay my loans, and after I'm after sexual pleasures and drugs all my life. I mean, yeah, that's a kind of freedom as well. Of course. I'm personally not really a fan of, like, you know, the slogan freedom at all costs. I mean, obviously, like, some parts of freedom should never be touched. Some other parts of freedom, I think, are sometimes less important than other parts of society, or like life in general. But that's just me. Dude, the damage is still insane, holy shit. Death Ward. If you're playing a Necromancer, this is actually a really nice medal, right? I mean, amulet. Really nice. That's the average view of freedom in the West, is it not? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I guess, yeah. Dude, where's the fucking in-game music? Like, doesn't this game have music? It's sometimes like... I don't know, I don't get this game sometimes. Like, why is the music not playing? I mean, I get everything about this game except for the music, I feel like. Sometimes it's like randomly not playing. I don't even know why. Alright, let's talk to the guy and see what kind of reputation he gives us. Hopefully it's gonna be for Homestead, because then I might be able to get the belt, right? Get the blueprint for the belt for the Shaman skills. Black Legion. Well, that's unlucky.
See anything you like?
That's unlucky, I guess.
Iron well spent.
So yeah, no +1 all skills to Shaman belt yet. But yeah, if you do Pine Barrens, Jagged Waste, Tyrant's Hold after Homestead, then you will be respected at this point, and then you can buy the Solar Belt blueprint, and then you can craft it at a smith at your smith of your choice, and you will have like another +1 all skills to Shaman, right? But yeah, that's gonna be it for my part 1 here of the Solo Self-Found Primal Strike Shaman, which is probably gonna be a druid in the future. Thank you so much everybody for watching on YouTube as well, and I hope to see you around on episode 2.